Abotenu, Abiyama, Abiyiska, Abiyako, Atakwados, Shemeka Kwados, Badu Shemeka, Lomamwaye. It is a good thing to give thanks unto the Lord and to sing praises to thy name, O Most High, to show forth thy loving kindness in the morning and thy faithfulness every night, upon the instrument 10 strings and upon the psaltery, upon the harp with the sound of sound. For thou, Lord, hast made me glad through thy works. I will triumph in the works of thy hands. O Lord, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither the fool understand this. When the wicked springeth to grass, and all workers of iniquities do flourish, it is that they shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Lord, art most high forevermore. For lo thy enemies, O Lord, for lo thy enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered. But my horn shall I exalt like the horn of a wild ox. I shall be anointed with fresh oil. Mine eye also must see my desire of my enemies, and my ears shall hear the desire of the wicked that rise up against me. The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree. He shall flow like the cedar of Lebanon. Those that be planted in the house of the Lord shall flourish in the courts of our God. They shall still bring forth fruit in no age. They shall be fat and flourishing, to show that the Lord is upright. He is my rock, and there is no unrighteousness in him. Hallelujah. First of all, I'd like to give all honor and praise to the God of Abraham, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the great, mighty, and revered God, the Most High God, who bestows loving kindness, possesses all things, who remembers the pious deeds of the patriarchs, the Most High, slow of anger, great in kindness, forgiving iniquity and transgressions, but who by no means clear the guilty, visiting iniquities of fathers upon children to the third and fourth generation. The Most High's work is perfect, for all his ways are justice, the God of faithfulness and without iniquity, just and right is he. You may be seated. Giving due respect and honor to a head in Israel, my father, Chief Eleazar, to the chief men, princes, brothers and sisters, I say unto you the tongue of my forefathers, Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
We're going to go into Deuteronomy 25. God chastises those who he loves. I said, God chastises those who he loves. And God can only love you if you adhere to his laws, if you adhere to his commandments, if you adhere to his laws, commandments, and statutes. And the ones that adhere to God's laws, commandments, and statutes don't break them to satisfy themselves. I said the ones that adhere to the laws and the commandments of God do not break those laws to satisfy themselves. Because we have to learn and understand that the keeping of God's commandments give it life only to those that keep them. Only to those that keep them. And what's better display of love to thyself is there than the gift of everlasting life. Because that's what gives us everlasting life. What gives you everlasting life? The keeping of God's laws. So when we intentionally, knowingly go against the commandments of God, you are setting yourself up for destruction. You are setting your path towards destruction. Therefore, love thyself. And if you love yourself, only if you love yourself, you will only do good to yourself. You can't tell me you love yourself and you do yourself evil. You're only going to do yourself according to how you feel. Show thy love for God by loving thy neighbor.
because that is the keeping of the commandments. The laws of God is concerning your neighbor. That is the keeping of the commandments. And in keeping these commandments, we have to take heed to ourselves and be circumspect in all things that we do.
Yep.
Take heed to ourselves and be circumspect in all things that we do.
Yep.
Whether it's godly, whether it's righteous, whether it's ungodly, whether it's evil, whether it's wicked. And most of the times when we do things, we don't put ourselves and switch the tables around. We don't put ourselves in that person's shoes to feel how that person feels. You put yourself, that's called empathy. See, empathy will keep you from doing things to offend. Empathy will keep me from doing things that's gonna offend you. That's what empathy does. When you don't have empathy, you don't consider nobody else but yourself. I said, when you don't have empathy, you don't consider nobody else but your feelings. So we do things and disregard others, disregarding how it's going to affect the situation. You don't care about the situation. You don't care about the outcome. You don't care about nothing but yourself. How you going to keep God's law moving like that? How you going to keep God's law doing things like that? But in all circumstances, we have to beware that we don't offend God. Beware of yourself that we do not offend God through our actions. Let's go to Deuteronomy 25. Let's read. Right?
Deuteronomy chapter 25.
Right.
If there be a controversy between men,
If there be a controversy, if there be a strife, if there be a controversy or if there's strife, because us as men, we're going to go through controversy and strife. We're going to go through things. We're going to go through situations. We're going to go through things concerning brother to brother, concerning neighbor to neighbor, concerning sisters, concerning each other. But these laws teaches us not to allow what we go through to overcome or change our thought process or the things that we do to offend. We're going to go through certain things. So we got to mash it out and move forward. Right? Go ahead.
and they come on, if there be a controversy between men, and they come unto judgment, that the judges may judge them, then they shall justify the righteous and condemn the wicked. And it shall be
Wait. If there be a controversy between men, and they come unto judgment, which means every controversy, every dispute, every problem, every disagreement, it was judged. We was able to go to the judges. We was able to go to the judges to settle matters. Not today. Not today. Because we as a people, when certain matters are judged, we still tend to lean towards our own understanding.
Mm-hmm.
We still tend to lean towards our own feelings. We still tend to lean towards our own judgment.
Mm-hmm.
And when we are being spoken to and shown what is the right way to handle this situation, how we shouldn't handle this situation, and when we're shown that the way you're handling this situation is wrong, the pride in us won't allow us to accept our faults.
Mm-hmm.
I said the pride that we have in us will not allow us to accept our faults. We have to realize the only way to the road. See, this is the road to success.
Mm-hmm.
The road to success is shown in the book. The road and the path of life is shown through this book. The keys to life, the keys to eternal life is shown through this book. And the only way, one of the ways, is by acknowledging your wrong. The purpose of acknowledging your faults is to make the necessary correction in your life and change before God. So if I'm not changing before God, I'm not going to change in front of people. First, you got to change before God first, in order for people to actually see the changes in you. How will people see the changes in you? According to how my dealings, I begin to treat and I begin to deal with you differently. Differently, all according to what the book says. But when your dealings and your treatment is not correlating with what God says, now we have a problem. Now we have a problem. We handle situations in a hedonistic fashion. We handle situations in a hedonistic with this hedonistic mentality.
Yeah.
To where and with this hedonistic mentality, you block yourself.
Yeah.
You block yourself from serving God.
Yeah.
You block yourself from serving God. How? Because you begin to look at situations with a hedonistic mentality, with a hedonistic lens, an outlook. And these are the things that we have to incorporate within ourselves and acknowledge that everything that is done in our lives is because God did it.
Yeah.
And sometimes you may search yourself and you search and you search and you search and you continue to search, trying to figure out where did you go wrong? Where did you go wrong? Not with you, but where did I go wrong with God?
Okay.
That's my mentality, and that should be all of our mentalities.
Yeah. Okay.
Where did I go wrong at with God that he stirred the pot up and caused this to happen in my life? But everybody don't have that type of mentality.
Okay.
See, I'm trying. God knows I want to be godly. I want to be right. And not because when a person want to be right and godly means they don't have no faults. I'm still going to come up short in certain areas. I'm still going to violate in certain areas. We are going to still come up short. We are still going to violate in certain areas. That don't mean that your mind ain't made up. because you're gonna bump your head when you're trying to push.
Yeah.
You're gonna hit the wall when you're pushing through that narrow path. See, that narrow path where you only see a traveler. Once in a while, you see a traveler in this narrow path. You don't see too many people walking in this narrow path because this narrow path consists of restrictions. I said, the narrow path that God has designed for the righteous. The narrow path that God has designed for the pious ones. The narrow path that God has designed for the godly. Man, is only designed for the ones that have made their mind up for God.
There you go.
And when you're going through that path, you're going to hit the wall because it's close. You're going to hit the wall on the left because it's close. And in this path, God does separations. God does dividing. He does dividing. He does separations. He does splits. And he will separate you from ones that is not on that same road.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Sometimes God separates those from you. And it hurt. He done separated and divided me from my own daughter. Because my own daughter haven't made her mind up to serve God. So my own daughter, you don't push her that way. Sometimes he separates you and divides you from your own son because God knows the future that your son will not serve God. So he take him and push him that way. Sometimes God separates you from friends and families because your friends and families have not made their mind up to serve God. So he take them and push them that way. Sometimes he separates you from your own wife because your wife is not on the same plane and on that same path. So he take you and push them that way. And guess what? You're trying to tell me that it don't hurt? It's supposed to hurt.
Yeah.
It's supposed to hurt.
Yeah.
I'm not supposed to be glad and happy.
Right.
Huh? I'm not happy.
Right.
We ain't happy.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because if we are pursuing righteousness, we are supposed to feel for you.
Yeah.
Or I feel for them.
Yeah.
That's what I learned from reading Ezra.
Mm-hmm.
Ezra cried out for a people. Ezra cried out for a people that was wicked and evil. He cried out for wicked Israelites. He wasn't happy that they pursued after idols and deities. He didn't look at them and praised God because of what they went through. He told God, he said, Lord God, have mercy upon thy people, for only in thy people is your name known.
Yeah.
As he said, only in your people is your name known. Let's get this thing right, man. Let's get this thing right. Let's get this thing right and stop running from challenges. That's what we do.
Mm-hmm.
When you don't make your mind up to serve God, we run from challenges. You know what challenges is? Challenges is when God stirs the pot and you allow the steam that comes from the heat that God add to refine you. See, God add heat and he stirs the pot to refine you. To refine you. And then when you don't acknowledge the refinement of God, you start making choices according to your feelings, then God judge you according to your choices. We don't get it, man. I think I'm too hot. I'm too hot, and I'm spitting I'm going too deep. Y'all people don't get it, man. This is a level, man.
Go deep, bro.
This is a level. This is a level. This is a level, man. This ain't nothing to play with, man.
Tell them.
This ain't nothing to play with, man. Constantly, we have to be on ourselves.
It's not a game, man.
Because the evil that's in us is stronger than the good.
And it will take over.
And it will take you over.
Yeah.
It will take you over, man.
Talk about it.
So now I look, God put us through certain situations, man. God put King David through certain situations for him to have everlasting guilt.
Yeah.
That man was told by the prophet that his iniquity has been erased. And even though his iniquity was erased, he didn't move like his iniquity was erased.
Okay.
So I'm not going to move with God like I ain't commit no faults. Like I ain't wrong. Like I have not offended. Like I have not done things. And when it's done to me, I want to act out of context. Sometimes it's not even done. Sometimes it never happened. We are some confused people that we use other people's situations to distort your mind. Let's read.
If there be a controversy between men,
If there be a controversy,
and they come unto
if there be a
judgment,
controversy, if there be a strife, if there be an argument, huh? And they come into judgment, which means the strife, the argument, and the debate was always an argument that was able to be judged according to law, which means the strife and the argument was arguments and strife concerning God's laws. It ain't an argument about who's better, Biggie Smalls or Tupac.
yeah,
These are things that can't be judged. It was all arguments and strife and content
yeah,
according to the laws and the commandments of God.
yeah.
Which means, what that shows, that their conversations was constantly about God. It wasn't trivial conversations. They constantly spoke about God on a constantly. Because anything you speak about tends to has a positive effect on your spirit.
Spirit, that's right.
I said anything you speak about, whether it's good or evil,
That's right.
you can speak about good things, which will have a positive effect on your spirit. And you can speak about things that God hates, which will have a positive effect on your spirit. And when you go for counsel and advice, you can't go for counsel and advice from people that don't fear God.
Oh, God, say it again, brother.
Because they're going to counsel you with a heathenistic mentality.
That's right.
They're going to counsel you with an American mentality.
Yeah.
They're going to counsel you with a mentality that is not of God, that's contrary from God.
True.
And you know what the heathens say? Single men keep men single.
Uh-oh.
Single woman keep women single.
Uh-oh.
You ain't got a husband. What are you doing giving advice on how to keep a husband?
Yeah.
You ain't got a wife. What are you doing giving advice
Yeah.
about keeping a wife?
Yeah.
We gotta watch who we go for advice, man.
That's right.
Yeah.
We gotta watch who we go for counsel.
That's right.
Because not all
Okay.
counsel and not all advice is good advice.
That's right.
Not all counsel is good counsel.
That's right.
Yeah.
Even coming from your family.
Yeah.
Even coming from your family.
Wow.
That's why if you truly made your mind up to serve God,
God.
you will put that separation.
Yeah.
I will put that separation.
Yeah.
And I will make my mind up. But before I put the separation, we have to make our mind up to serve God first.
That's
Now, because you made your mind up to serve God 100%, now I put the separation there.
right.
Yeah, I love you. Yeah, I care for you.
Yeah.
But I gotta love and care for you from a distance because I
Right.
chose a path.
That's right.
I chose a walk.
Yeah.
And in choosing this walk, in choosing this path, you will choose who you affiliate yourself with.
That's right.
That's why God told Abraham, separate yourself from your descendants,
What's that?
from your family,
Oh.
from your kindred. God told him that.
Oh.
And that only came with a man that believed God,
That's right.
that trusted in God.
Okay.
We weaken ourselves and we strengthen ourselves,
Yeah.
all according to our actions.
That's right.
All according to our actions
That's right.
that formulates through our thoughts.
Thoughts. That's
Our
right.
actions is formulated through our thoughts, our
Yeah.
thought process. Huh? I said, our actions is formulated all through our thought process.
Right.
Right.
Once we begin to change your philosophy, you change your thought pattern. I said, once you change your philosophy on life, you will begin to change your thought pattern. Your thought patterns are recurring ways in which we process, in which we interpret and respond. Once you change your thought process, you change your attitude.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
Huh?
Damn. That's how you go?
You gotta change your attitude, your thought process, how you think.
Oh.
Because how you think is gonna show in your behavior and your attitude.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, stop it. Hey, stop
Huh?
it. Stop it, Chief.
I said, once you, man, listen, man.
Yes.
Once you change your thought pattern, you change your attitude by changing your views on certain things. I will no longer view this situation like you view it.
That's right.
Why? Because I view the situation according to what God says.
That's right.
I view this situation according to what God says. Huh? Come on, man. But guess what? God said, good is set against evil. And evil is against good.
Yeah.
We will always be against each other. And once a person has made his mind up to follow God, because that's the only way you can find what good is. That's the only thing that God considers good. And if you ain't make your mind up to serve this God, we're going to clash.
That's right. Say it again, Shama.
I said we're going to clash.
Say it again.
The only reason why we won't clash is because we both incorporate the same mindset.
Right.
We have incorporated the same mindset.
Yeah.
So I walk alone.
Yeah. Say it again, brother.
I walk alone.
Yeah.
I walk alone.
Yeah.
Like my father said.
Labado.
Labado.
Yeah.
I walk alone.
Yeah.
Why I say I walk alone? I will continue to walk alone until I find a like-minded. person.
That's right.
Like God.
That's
Not like me. Be like-minded towards God. Once you're like-minded towards God, then we will be like-minded. Don't be like me. Be like God. I said, be like God.
That's right.
Be like God. That's what God commanded us to do, man.
That's right.
Holy. He said, for I, the Lord our God, am holy. Which means we have to set ourselves apart.
That's right.
Set yourself aside for the purpose of serving God. When you know what set aside is, man? At that point in time, Abraham was holy because God did the separation. He said, get away. He said, get away. Get away. You can't continue to live here, Abraham. Your family is not like you, son. Haran is not like you. Nahor is not like you.
Oh, that's his family, right?
And the rest of his families and his descendants is
like
not like you. Until you realize that, then you will be able to serve God.
That's right.
Because the beginning of serving God is to stop mixing. One of the things that you will do for the purpose of serving God is not mixing and incorporating ideas and beliefs that has nothing to do with God. You will begin to choose your friends, and the people you hang out with for the purpose of serving God.
That's right.
That's why God says, separate yourself. I said, when God delivered the people from Egypt, he told them to separate yourself. Separate yourself. That's what I want. I want the brother to separate himself. And once you separate yourself, now we could be brothers. I want the sister to separate herself. Because when you separate yourself, now we can be sisters, brothers and sisters. Now we can unify.
That's right.
We can't unify without separating. We can't unify without having the same belief system.
That's right.
We can't unify without having the same mindset. I said, like minds attract.
That's right.
That's what? Like minds attract. My father, he said, like minds attract.
Right.
Right.
If we think the same, that's what's going to attract each other. We're going to attract each other.
God, say it again.
He said, water seeks its level.
Right.
Birds of a feather flock together.
Yeah, he's the spirit.
If you're a pigeon, then look for other pigeons to walk with. How you a pigeon and want to walk with a chicken?
Yeah.
How you're a vulture if you want to walk with a sparrow?
Okay.
How you surname yourself after the name of Jacob, and you continue to walk with heathens. You continue to walk with people that denounce your God, that hate your God, that despise your God, and call our idols made of wood and stone. They got crosses in their houses.
Oh, God.
They got JC stuck up on the wall.
Oh, God.
They got the Christian prayer. They got all of these abominable things in their houses. And this is where I chose to be at. Why? Because you haven't fully left off.
That's right.
I said because you haven't fully left off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Water seeks its level, man. You know what I mean by water seeking its level? God commanded the water not to pass that boundary. There's a boundary, there's a line that God, once that water comes in, it ain't passing. Come on, man. Seek your own kind. Look for who you are and stick to that. Which means what? Which means what? If I truly have decided to serve God, if men, us as men, had truly decided to serve God, you ain't gonna be looking. You're not gonna be looking and desiring women that have not made their mind up to serve God.
There you go.
I don't want you.
There you go.
I don't want you.
Mhm.
Why? Because I made my mind up to do this.
Mhm.
And you walking, you doing things differently.
Mhm.
You want otherwise. You don't want to serve God.
Okay.
You don't want to do these laws. So why I want you?
Mhm.
Why do I continue to be ravished in the bosom of a strange woman? Yeah, you're strange. You're strange to me.
Yeah.
Don't even waste your time. Don't waste your time, man. There she go right there. You see her? She made her mind up to serve God.
Mhm.
And when she made her mind up to serve God, she started changing her clothes.
Mhm.
Start coming out of clothes.
Uh-oh.
Why? Because I don't want to be too revealing.
Uh-oh.
I don't want other men to see my curves.
Okay.
I don't want other men to see the dimple and the dent in my left cardiac, in my left. So I wear loose clothes because my body is only for my man.
Say it again, John.
I said, my body is only for you to see.
That's
Say
right.
it again, man. It's only for you to see. And that's true modesty. That's what modesty is.
That's what modest is.
That's ancient path. That's ancient. I said, that's ancient. That's virtue. Don't tell me you're a virtuous woman and you move opposite. Yeah. Don't tell me you're a modest woman and you move different.
Okay.
So now you allow people to come in your head and tell you you look like an old woman. No, you look like a woman with virtue.
That's right.
You look like a godly woman.
Yeah.
You look like Sarah.
You hear that?
You look like Rebecca.
You hear that?
You look like Leah.
Yeah,
You look like Miriam. You look like those women that was able to inquire of God and get an answer.
Get an answer. That's right.
And get an answer. Yeah. That's how you look.
Yeah. Talk about it, John.
That's how you look. And don't allow people's actions to change your thoughts.
That's right.
Don't allow people's actions to change you.
That's right.
Don't allow people's actions to change you.
Yeah.
Once you change your thought pattern, you change your attitude.
Yeah.
You change, by changing your views on certain things. Changing your attitude will change your behavior pattern, which brings about actions. So now I came to the conclusion of certain things that a man cannot, if a man cannot control himself, a man that cannot control himself cannot lead or guide.
Uh-oh.
A leader or a guide must be able to control himself,
That's right.
even in anger.
That's right. That's right.
That's why my woman told me, she said, don't yell because it bothers me. And you know what I said? I said, you know what? I got to be more controlling of myself.
That's right.
I don't need to be acting a fool just to get my point across. What are you, an idiot?
That's right.
What are you, an idiot? You don't need to be acting out of character because you're angry.
That's right.
Leadership begins with discipline of the mind.
That's right.
Discipline your mind. Leadership begins with discipline of the tongue. Watch what you say.
Yeah.
Leadership begins with discipline of the mind. Watch your thoughts
Yeah.
and the things that stirs up in your head. Leadership begins with discipline of your actions. That's what a leader does. They discipline their mind, they discipline their tongue, and they discipline their actions. Let's read. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh my God, I got it. If there be a controversy between men, and they come unto judgment, that the judges may judge them, then shall they Then they shall justify the righteous.
Justify the righteous.
And condemn the wicked.
And condemn the wicked. We do the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
The wicked look for justification in their actions.
Mm-hmm.
I said when people do evil and wicked things, they look for justification according to their actions. And when they are told about the things that are evil and ungodly, they don't want to hear it. They get angry. We cannot continue to justify wrong.
That's right.
We cannot continue to justify things that is ungodly. We cannot continue to justify things that is contrary from what God says.
That's right.
And if you are has truly made your mind up to change towards what is right by God, you will accept the discipline and the correction.
Right.
You will accept the chastisement
with no
problem.
Right.
When a person come to show you, say, listen, you know you're wrong. And the reason why we don't listen to discipline and chastisement and correction is because some way or the other, God has cut you off to keep you from changing yourself towards God.
Oh, God.
See, a person that's not cut off will hearken to discipline.
That's right. With no problem.
A person that's not cut off will hearken to chastisement.
That's right.
And the purpose of chastisement is so that God don't have to rebuke you.
That's right.
Because if God rebuke you, that's when you end up shot, stabbed, hospitalized, in jail, or dead.
That's right.
So he show us mercy in his chastisement.
That's right. Send somebody to repeat.
I say he show us mercy in his chastisement, and he only chastised the ones that had made their mind up to serve God.
That's right.
The pious, the saints, the godly, the elect, his chosen ones. So what you or we go through is only for the purpose of us to acknowledge our ways.
That's right.
And sometimes you bust your brain trying to find out, where did I go wrong at with God?
That's right.
Not you. Not you. Not you. What you say? Don't flatter yourself, Godson. Where did I go wrong with you? No, where did I go wrong with God?
That's right, brother.
Where did I go wrong with God?
Talk about it, man.
I said, where did I go wrong at with God? Trying to figure out and pinpoint, what did I do to bring this evil thing upon myself, upon ourselves? And that is the mentality that God is looking for. That is called conscientious.
That's right.
That is a person or people with a conscience. A person with a conscience will make amends for their wrongdoing.
That's right.
That's where I'm at, man.
That's right.
I don't want to be wrong with God.
That's right.
I don't want to be faulty with God.
Come leave.
I don't want to be that. I don't want to do that no more.
Come leave.
Huh? I don't.
You neither, brother.
I don't want to be that way no more. Because I know there is something that happens after death.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on the other side.
But it's going down.
But something happens. Because I read in the book where it says that he judges the righteous.
That's right.
And he condemns the wicked.
I
I read in the book where it says that God has created the pit for the wicked.
That's right.
And that pit that God has created for wicked people, I don't want to go there.
That's right. It's not a game, man.
People think it's a game.
People think it's a game.
So I don't want to be classified as wicked.
That's right, bro.
I don't want to be classified as evil.
That's right.
So I make my life and I dedicate my life to God.
Yeah.
I dedicate my life to God, man.
Yeah. That's right.
So I refrain from doing things that I still desire to do.
Yeah.
You think it's gone? You don't think the desire for me to cohabitate and be promiscuous is not there?
Say it again, drama.
I'm a man.
It's there.
It's there.
Say
And
it.
I look at other women and I said, damn, she's bad.
Come on, talk about it, drama.
Damn, she a cutie.
Talk about it, drama.
Hey, sweetheart, how are you? Hey, Ma.
Talk about it, drama.
Hey, Ma. Then what's your name, sweetheart? Boom, 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 boom. Then when you get the number, guess what happened? Wisdom comes to you.
Wisdom coming, that's
You
right.
crush the number
Yeah.
and you throw it out.
Yeah.
Because the only thing to do with that is to cohabitate,
That's right.
is to be promiscuous, is to fornicate. And the first thing is, I don't want to offend God, because I'm too far in this. And when you're too far in this way of life, when you do things, God hits you.
He hit you quick.
He hits you.
Yeah, man.
I can't take no more beatings from God.
I can't take no more
I'm
stabbings.
getting my butt wet. God is beating me and he's chastising me. For the purpose of God's chastisement is for me to be better.
That's right.
That's why God chastises us.
That's right.
That's why God rebukes us. But when he satisfies your wanting desires, when he satisfies, be careful when God satisfies your evil desires and evil feelings and your evil emotions. How do you know it's evil? When it's contrary to what God said. When it's opposite to what God said. And then you end up being satisfied in your own emotions. And in satisfying you in your own emotions, you break the laws of God. Now you start talking about, I'm going to do things my way. I'm going to do things the way I think is right. That's when you begin to do things not according to what God says. Condemned. God said, condemn who?
Wicked.
Condemn the wicked. What does condemn means? How do you condemn the wicked? Right? I don't know what you want, brother. I don't know what you want. But we could only judge matters according to the way God says to judge it.
That's right.
We can only look at wicked and say things are wicked if it's according to what God says.
That's right.
And we can only determine what is righteous according to what God says.
That's right.
So condemning the wicked is what? It means to indicate strong disapproval of. You know what indicates strong disapproval of? It means to point out or show the person where he or she went wrong at.
Uh-oh.
God shows us how to deal with matters,
That's right.
which means I can't agree with you in your actions. And what you did, and the things that you did, it doesn't call for stripes. Not everything calls for stripes. Sometimes it calls for me to indicate and point out to you where you went wrong at concerning the matter. And whether he hear or forbears. But you got to change. You got to change. Huh? Go ahead. See, one thing that we are lacking, the things that we are lacking is human decency. Human decency is the ability to discern or tell the difference between what is right or wrong according to what God says. And this is how we determine what's right and what's wrong. According to what the book says.
Not according to my mind.
Not according to my mind and how I think.
Oh, man.
Not according to your mind and how you think.
How the world views it.
Not according to how the world views it. not according to how society thinks or look at it. I judge matters according to what God said is right and wrong.
That's right.
And I deal with matters according to how God says to deal with it.
That's right.
Let's read.
And it shall be, if the wicked man be worthy to be beaten,
And it shall be, if the wicked man be worthy to be beaten,
that the judge shall cause him to lie down,
the judge shall cause him to lie down,
and to be beaten before his face,
and to be beaten before his face,
according to his fault,
according to his fault,
by a certain number.
by a certain number. So you mean to tell me that the only way a person is going to lie down and take those 40 stripes is because he acknowledges this is a person that acknowledges faults.
Yeah.
See, we have to realize something, man. Dealing with these laws, commandments, and statutes, it calls for submission. Huh?
That's right.
It calls for submission.
Yeah.
We have to submit to everything that we read in the book, even when it's concerning you.
That's right.
I said, even when it's concerning yourself, which means you have to subject yourself under any circumstances.
That's right.
When you're wrong and it calls for stripes, well, you know what? I did wrong and I'm wrong. And I accept the fact that I'm wrong, but nobody beating me. No, that wasn't the mentality. That's the wrong mentality.
That's
Nobody
right.
putting their hands on me. That's
That's
the
right.
wrong mentality.
That's right.
And when you have that mentality, you tend to do things and don't look for the person. Don't look for no repercussions.
Uh-huh.
You tend to do things to others and you don't look for nothing back.
Uh-huh.
You don't look for or expect nothing to happen back to you
Mhm.
because of what you did.
Mhm.
Because of what you did.
Mhm.
You got to get with it, man.
That's right.
You got to get with it
That's right.
before the evil days draw
Before the
nigh.
evil days draw
You
nigh.
got to get with it before the evil days draw nigh.
That's right.
Now they're conspiring and stirring up another disease.
That's right.
The hunter disease. He going to hunt you.
That's right.
They going to hunt the ones.
That didn't get caught with COVID.
That ain't no COVID. They hunting the ones that's contrary
to
and
God.
opposite with God.
That's right. Talk about it, bro.
Continue to be opposite and forward.
Yeah.
I don't need no mask. I ain't catching nothing.
Yeah, say
I gotta stay right with God.
That's right.
God keep all these things away.
That's
and I
right.
still take my precaution and eat healthy and drink things to build my immune system and my garlic and this and this. But what the hell you think this mask gonna do?
Yeah.
They ain't gonna stop nothing.
Yeah.
You gotta put your trust in God, man.
That's
right.
And putting your trust in God, you do these laws,
Walk
do
right.
these commandments, and walk in truth.
That's right.
Yeah.
Walk in the statutes and the commandments of truth.
That's right.
Come on, man.
That's right, brother.
Come on, man. We gotta wake up, man. We gotta wake up. And the first stage of waking up is commanding your household.
That's right.
We've been together too long for you to continue to walk in this way, son.
Say it again, brother.
We've been together too long
Too
for you
long.
to be walking this way, daughter.
Too long.
I gave you ample time to change.
Right.
And I see you haven't chosen the right thing to do. So now I'm gonna make my choice for you.
That's right.
You gonna stop this?
That's right.
You ain't doing this no more.
That's right.
That gotta stop.
That's right.
Wife, you coming out of that?
Yeah.
Wife, you ain't gonna do this no more.
Yeah.
Because I command my household after God.
That's right.
Right.
After God.
That's right, brother.
And in commanding your household after God,
Yeah.
you all allow people to move the way they want to move
Yeah.
and do the way the things they want to do.
Teach.
But you move towards God. You do the things towards God. Everything that we do in life is towards God.
That's right.
Time sheet.
40 stripes he may give him,
Uh-huh.
and not exceed.
And not exceed, right?
Lest, if he should exceed and beat him above these with many stripes,
Lest
then,
he should exceed and beat him above these with many stripes, then what?
then thy brother should seem vile unto thee.
Then thy brother shall seem vile unto thee. That's deep. Certain things we do to each other, it shows hatred.
That's right.
Certain things that we do to each other, it shows that you're vile.
That's right.
The things that we do, it shows that you're base,
That's right.
mean-spirited. It shows that you're cruel. Huh?
That's right.
Huh? It shows that you have a cruel desire to cause pain or harm. You know what a cruel desire is? And in your cruel desire, it caused that person to be in pain,
Yeah.
in agony,
Yeah.
in grief, and it caused harm to a person.
Yeah.
Your mentality, our mentality, we can't move, Wilson, man. We have to move and do things still being considerate of others.
Yeah.
How will this affect that person?
Yeah.
How will this affect you?
Yeah.
And that's the only thing that will keep me from moving this way, because I'm over here thinking about how you're going to be affected by it.
Yeah.
You know how many times I was moved to do something, but I considered how that person was going to be affected?
Yeah.
You have no idea, man. You have no idea. No idea. But guess what? Everybody don't got your heart. Everybody don't think like you. Everybody don't move like you. And when we don't move the same, I gotta separate.
Uh-oh.
Because you the one that's gonna get jammed
Uh-oh.
and used and misused and done dirty. Why? Because I'm considering your feelings. But you ain't considering that person's feelings. Can't serve God, man. You can't serve God like that, man. Let's read.
Thou shalt not muzzle the ox when he treadeth out the corn.
The book teaches us how to have a heart. Even for the animals, God said, have a heart. And in showing that you have a heart, he said, don't muzzle the ox when he's treading out the corn. Because while the ox is treading out the corn, the ox eats while they're working. Why would you want to muzzle the ox? Why would you do that to the poor ox? You think they don't feel? You think the ox and the animals don't feel and they pick up on things? Huh? They get uncomfortable and comfortable also. That's why God opened the mouth of that ass during Balaam. He opened the mouth of the ass. And you know what the ass told Balaam? He said, why have you struck me these 3 times?
Yeah.
Have you ever known me to move this way? I've been serving you my whole life. And after the animal spoke to Balaam, God opened his eyes. And he seen why the ass kept moving side to side, and he crouched down and he didn't continue to walk. He said, because the angel of God was before the ass. And the angel of God told Balaam, if that ass would have kept walking, he said, I would have killed you and saved the ass alive.
Yeah. So she saved his life.
So that ass saved your life. That donkey saved your life. Beating the poor animal.
Man, why you hitting me upside my head, man?
You know what the animal is going through when he's being chased all over the damn house with a stick? Wait, what the hell is going on?
That's right.
You gotta think, man. You really gotta think, man. And even consider the poor animal. Consider the cat. Consider the dog.
Yeah.
Consider a poor pigeon.
Yeah.
I seen a dude, the pigeon couldn't fly. I was younger. This dude took the top of the garbage can. That's when we had metal garbage cans with the cover. You ain't gonna see that no more. You gotta be up in age to see that. And they took the metal cast cover, the metal cover, and he slammed it on the poor pigeon. Blow!
Right.
Pigeon kept walking, took it and slammed it again. That's evil.
Evil, mean spirit.
That's evil and mean-spirited.
Mm-hmm.
That's cruel. Time sheet.
If brethren dwell together,
If brethren dwell together,
and one of them die,
and one of them die,
and have no child,
and have no child,
the wife of the dead shall not marry without unto a stranger.
the wife of the dead shall not marry without unto a stranger. And a lot of us look at that and we frown at that.
Mm-hmm.
We frown at these things. And we look at it as weird because because we don't have the same mentality as God. That's point blank. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
You feel that it's wrong because you had the mentality of a heathen. A heathenistic mentality tells you, oh, if I'm with the brother, I can't, if I'm with his brother, I can't be with him. No, but the Lord said if two brothers live together and you don't have a son and he dies, God commands you to
Go into the
go
wife.
have your brother-in-law go into you to raise up seed for his dead brother. That's it.
That's it.
I don't have to be, I'm not your husband.
No,
We ain't together.
No, we perform that act.
But
and that's it.
and that's it. I perform that act. I get you pregnant,
And that's
you
it.
get a boy, and I leave you alone.
That's right.
That's what Judah did.
That's
That's
right.
the situation between Judah and Tamar.
That's right.
That's why when Tamar did what she did, and she put on the attire of a harlot, and her purpose of putting on the attire of a harlot was to get Judah, to track him down and get Judah so that she can raise up seed for her dead husband. And that was the only thing on that woman's mind was to raise up seed for her dead husband. That was the whole purpose of that. And after she got pregnant, she left. She took everything off, put on back on her widow's apparel, and she left. When Judah found out the situation and what took place, you know what he said? She has been more righteous than me. She has been more righteous than me. So there are situations where a woman will be more right than the man. There are situations that come up this way. It says, brethren dwell together and one of them died
And have no child. The wife of the dead shall not marry without unto a stranger.
The wife of the dead shall not marry without unto a stranger. Her husband's brother,
Her husband's brother shall go in unto her and take her to him to wife and perform the duty of her husband's brother unto her. And it shall be that the firstborn which she beareth shall succeed the name of his brother which is dead, that his name be not put out of Israel. And if the man like not to take his brother's wife, then let his brother's wife go.
And if the man like not to take who?
His brother's
wife. You know what that shows? You know what this shows? It shows that nobody is forced.
That's right.
This shows that nobody is forced into doing nothing
That's right.
that they don't want to do.
That's right.
Nobody is forced
That's
into
right,
doing
bro.
nothing that they don't want to do.
That's right, bro.
God don't force nobody to do nothing.
That's right.
He gives us choices.
That's right.
He done gave us a choice.
That's right.
Whether you had chosen whether to follow God or not. And when you have chosen to follow God, When you have made the choice to follow God, yes, that's what the book says. He said he shall become her husband. But in some situations, look at Judah. Judah knew her no more. Why it calls her husband or her Lord is because he went into her.
That's right. That's right.
But according to the curriculum that was set by the pious ones and the pace setters, see, the laws was based upon the lifestyle of Abraham, the lifestyle of Judah, the lifestyle of Isaac and Jacob. These men, they did law. Their lifestyle was established later on within God's laws.
Yeah.
So after Judah went into Tamar, he didn't know her no more.
That's right.
He didn't know her no more. He never went back into her. It was only for the purpose of having a son.
That's right.
She went back to her father's house, being pregnant with twins, and Judah went on with his life.
That's right.
Where we at?
Deuteronomy 25, verse 7. And if the man like not to take his brother's wife, then let his brother's wife go up to the gate unto the elders.
Go up to the gate unto the elders. Now again, God deals with us according to our choices, whether it's right or wrong. Not every choice you make has to be right.
That's right.
Sometimes we make choices based off our feelings and emotions.
Yeah.
And when your choices are not aligned with what God says, that's where sin comes in at. You know what? You know where sin comes in at? When you do things that's not just. Unjust actions cause for consequences. You get consequences for those things. What is unjust actions? Those are actions that's not right. Huh? Yes. Time sheet.
And say, my husband's brother refused to raise up unto his brother a name in Israel. He will not perform the duty of my husband's brother. Then the elders of his city shall call him and speak unto him.
Speak unto him.
And if he stand to it and say, I like not to take her, then shall his brother's wife come unto him in the presence of the elders and loose his shoe from his feet.
Loose his shoe from his feet.
And spit in his face.
And spit in his face.
And shall answer and say, so shall it be done unto the man that will not build up his brother's house.
You see that? You see that, man? He said, loose off his shoe and spit in his face. This is done to that man that refused to build up a name for his brother's house. Right? See, spitting in someone's face was degrading.
Yes, it was.
That wasn't something that was done on the norm. We didn't spit in people's face.
That's right.
We didn't do
That's
those
right.
things. And when you do these things to people, you have to look at yourself.
That's right.
What kind of person are you?
That's
to
right.
spit in someone's face.
That's right, brother.
Huh? And expect to justify your actions of why you did it. Huh? God said, if a father had put spit on her face, she shall be what? Unclean, right?
That's right. Unclean 7 days.
And the father never did it. Nah, I ain't spitting in my kid's face.
That's right.
I ain't spitting in my son's face. I'm not spitting in my daughter's face.
I ain't spitting in my woman's face.
I ain't spitting in my woman's face.
Right.
That's right.
I don't spit in my brother's and my friend's face.
That's right.
Okay.
I don't spit in people's face that offend me.
That's right.
Okay.
That's an act, man. Those
Those are actions
Despicable.
those are despicable actions ought not to be done.
Not to
That's
be done.
right.
That's right, brother.
Or not to be done, man. And when we do these things, it's time to look in the mirror.
That's right.
Certain things that's distinctly done. You got to search yourself and find out what do I have in me that caused me to spit in that man's face.
That's right, brother.
To do something despicable like that, which shows me and tells me that you're a despicable person.
That's right. That's right, brother.
But we have to acknowledge these things in order to change.
Right.
This is a mentality that has to come to that person.
Yeah.
When it's brought forth towards their face.
Yeah.
When it's shown to you. See, sometimes God used certain situations to show you who you are.
Yeah.
God put you in certain situations to show you who you are. The book is a mirror.
Oh, yeah.
The book is a mirror. This book shows you who you are.
Oh, yeah.
What you need to change. How I need to think.
That's right, brother.
What is the necessary corrections that I need to do with myself?
That's right, brother.
So that I can be accepted by God.
That's right.
This is the keys to life. Pray to God and ask God to show you.
Yeah. This is the life.
Because everything that is shown to one don't have to be shown to others.
That's right, brother. You're right.
Everybody don't see it the same.
That's right.
A lot of people see it differently.
That's right. Everybody's eyes not open.
Okay? I said a lot of people see something different than what you see. Come see.
And his name shall be called in Israel, the house of him that had his shoe loose. When men strive together, one with another.
When men strive together, one with another.
And the wife of the one draweth near to deliver her husband out of the hand of him that smited him.
Ain't nothing wrong for her helping.
To hold him down.
Nothing wrong for her to hold her husband down. Because that was the mentality of all wives.
Okay.
That's the mentality of all wives.
Okay.
That's right.
She didn't say you wrong. You shouldn't have did it. All I see is that my Lord is in the scrabble. He's in strife. He's in a strife. He's in an argument. He's in a battle. But just don't grab him by his secrets. Ain't nothing wrong for busting him in the head with a glass bottle.
That's right.
Ain't nothing wrong for grabbing the bat and helping him. Just don't grab him by the secrets.
Yeah.
See, there's an order when certain things transpire. There's an order when certain things happen in our lives, and God tells us what to do and what not to do. But if you do the things that God said not to do, there's a consequence that comes with it.
That's right.
And we have to be able to accept the consequences that comes from your actions because you did it.
That's right.
And because the purpose of accepting the consequences of your actions is only to make you better.
Yeah.
I said it's only to make you better.
Yeah.
And to excel in righteousness with God.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
And putteth forth her hand and taketh him by the secrets. Then thou shalt cut off her hand, thine eye shall not pity her. Thou shalt not have in thy bag driver's weights, and great and small.
He said, thou shalt not have
in thy bag
divers weights, a great and a small. Divers weights. These weights was used to weigh flour, corn, wheat, spelt, to weigh different things. Like a scale. And they had weights that was diverse, that was different. Different weights. It may have 15-pound weight, but it wasn't really 15. You're gonna think that you're getting 15-pound weight. But it's trick weights. It's really 10 pounds. It's really 8 pounds. That's why we got to be just. And God requires that we are just in everything that we do in life.
That's right, brother.
You hear that, man? Every situation that transpires in our lives, God requires that we be just. And you cannot be just in situations by not considering it. If a person is not considerate, they will not be just.
That's right.
Because in order to be just and fair with a person, you have to be able to consider.
That's right. Break it down, brother.
And in order to consider, and the purpose of considering your neighbor is loving your neighbor. Love brings about consideration.
That's right.
I said love brings about consideration.
That's right.
You're not gonna consider me if you don't love me.
That's right.
If you love me, then you will consider me.
That's right.
True love brings about consideration.
That's right, brother.
I consider you,
And in return,
you consider me.
That's right.
It ain't one way, man.
Nah.
And when you look at it as one way, when a person look at these things as one way, because they only consider themselves.
That's right.
They only consider how they feel.
That's right, brother.
People like that can't serve God.
That's right, brother.
I told you this is the keys to life.
That's right, brother. This is the life.
This is the life that Moses was talking about.
Yeah.
This is the life that Moses spoke on that mountain
That's right.
with God concerning the laws and the commandments of God.
That's right.
This is the life that brings life.
That's right.
This is the life that brings eternal life. You will live forever doing these laws. It ain't now, though. Let's read. But thou shalt
have a perfect and a just
a
weight.
perfect and just weight.
A perfect and just measure shalt
A
thou
perfect
have,
and just measure shalt thou have.
that thy days may be lengthened in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee.
Oh my goodness. You see how you lengthen your days?
That's deep. That's deep.
I say, you see how you lengthen your days by being just?
Yeah, that's deep.
Just by being just,
You live longer.
you'll live longer. And we have to be just concerning every situations, every trials and tribulations in life. You have to be just in everything that we do.
Hey, that'll bring you back. That'll bring you back in the one of my life.
Being just will bring you back.
That's what that verse meant.
That's right. Why? Because iniquity is a Latin word which means iniquitous. It means not just. So when we are not just in the things that we do, there lies iniquity. That's when we allow iniquity and sin to incorporate our mind.
Yeah.
That's when we allow things that's contrary from what God says to incorporate in our mind, because the beginning of sin stems from the mind.
Yeah.
Everything comes and begins here. It comes from your thoughts.
Yeah.
And the things that you allow to incorporate your thoughts, and then later on, by not ruling your spirit, it shows in your actions and you act upon it.
Sure.
And then when you act upon it, you straighten it.
Yeah.
You continue to straighten these negative thoughts by not being humble.
That's right.
By not being humble. Why I said by not being humble? Because you won't accept.
That's right.
Because you won't acknowledge. Because you won't pinpoint what you did that was wrong. But you're playing the blame game. You continue to play the blame game. And by playing the blame game and pointing the finger, it blocks you from seeing your own faults.
Yeah.
I said it blocks you from seeing your own faults. Like you was always right.
That's right.
You wasn't right in this situation.
That's right.
You wasn't right in this tribunal.
That's right.
You wasn't right in this trial. Like you was 100% right.
Talk about it, brother.
Tamshi.
For all that do such things, and all that do unrighteously,
For all that do such things,
and all that do
and all that do unrighteously, are an abomination unto
the Lord
God.
thy God.
You know what abomination is? when we do things that is not right by God, when we do things that's not right, period. It don't have to be according to what God says.
That's a fact.
Hey,
Right.
we taking this thing for a game. When we do things that's not right, period, it don't gotta be concerning the law, but it's just not right. You become an abomination before God.
Yeah.
You become detestable before
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Haven't you read in the book where things was done and it wasn't in
Law.
violation of the law,
Right.
but you were still wrong?
Still wrong. That's right.
Which means you could do things and you're not in violation of the laws of God, but you could still be wrong.
That's right.
Even though it's not written.
Even though it ain't written,
That's right.
It's still wrong.
it's still wrong. You know why? You know why? Because I never consider you.
That's right.
This is what keeps me from this is what keeps us doing things that's not right, because we don't consider each other.
That's right.
There is no consideration between us. We don't consider each other, man. We only concerned with ourselves.
Yeah.
I said we only concerned with ourselves.
Yeah.
Time sheet.
Remember what Amalek did unto thee by the way, when you were come forth out of the land of Egypt.
Remember what Amalek did unto thee by the way when you came forth out of Egypt. What did Amalek do? I said, what did Amalek do? In certain things, God didn't let go of.
Yeah.
Certain things God did not let go of. Why? Because it was concerning his peculiar treasure. It was concerning the apple of his eye. It was concerning the nation of Israel. He didn't like how they was treated. He didn't like what was done to them.
Yeah.
When the nation of Israel was leaving Egypt, Amalek was killing the stragglers. The ones that was behind and slow, they couldn't keep up. The main. So he was killing us from behind. And that angered God. God held that. God held that. Why? Because Abraham is my friend. Abraham is my beloved one. And this was being done to my friend's children.
Yeah. Yeah.
Go ahead.
How he met thee by the way,
And
smote the hindmost of thee, even all that were feeble behind thee, when thou was faint and weary. And he feared not God.
And he feared not God. He never feared God. See, your actions will determine whether you're afraid, whether you're not afraid.
That's right.
All determined according to your actions.
That's right.
That's what determines fear.
That's right.
According to your actions. According to the things that you do. Whether you do or you don't.
That's right.
Whether you fear God or not.
That's right.
Whether you make a move without considering God.
That's right.
A lot of us make moves. And we don't consider God in making our moves.
Yeah.
A lot of us make moves and we don't ask ourselves, how am I going to congregate like God said?
That's right.
Good example.
A lot of us make moves and we don't ask ourselves, how am I going to continue to congregate
That's right.
like God command me to congregate?
That's right.
Because you can't stop now.
That's right.
You cannot start something and then pull back.
That's right.
When you start a law and you pull back, you are compared to a dog returning to his vomit.
That's right.
And now you tell God that I'm going to observe the Sabbath day the way I know best.
That's right.
My best way of observing it, when God already commanded you to congregate.
That's right.
And everybody can't conduct a congregation.
That's right.
Not every congregation is a good congregation.
That's right.
Not every assembly is a good assembly.
That's right.
The teachings was instructed, was conducted by bona fide and ordained teachers.
That's right.
Ones that was ordained by teachers.
That's right.
Teachers ordained teachers.
That's right, brother.
Everybody wasn't ordained to conduct this.
That's right, brother.
I was ordained by my father.
Cain.
And he told certain ones to continue the teachings.
That's right, brother.
Let's read.
Therefore it shall be, when the Lord thy God hath given thee rest from all thine enemies round about, in the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee for an inheritance to possess it, that thou shalt blot out the remembrance of Amalek from under heaven. That thou shalt not forget it.
Okay, cut that. Let's go to Genesis 2. And you know, at a point in time in history, Joab was wiping out the Edomites.
Yeah.
Joab was wiping out the Edomites, but he wasn't successful. You know why? You know why Joab wasn't successful in wiping out the Edomites?
Wow.
Because of the prophecy of his father. The prophecy of Isaac. When Isaac told him that he's going to break the yoke. So therefore, Edom was able to escape into Egypt, marry into the king's daughter, and he started to get strong and have children, and have children, and have children. He said, yo, it's time for me to go now. The king looked at the Edomite, I forgot his name. He said, what do you lack here? You don't lack nothing here. Where you going? You don't need anything. You comfortable. You good. But he still left. Let's go to Genesis 2. Genesis chapter 2.
Genesis chapter 2, verse 1.
The beginning. That's what this is. This is the only book. This is the only book that gives you a description of the beginning.
Oh, yeah.
Of how it started, when it started.
Oh, yeah.
The only book. Okay? Go ahead.
Thus the heavens and the earth were finished, and all the hosts of them. And on the seventh day, God ended his work which he had made.
On the seventh day, God ended his work, right? Which he had made, right? God stopped from creating. He stopped from creating. And it took him 7 days to create the heavens, the earth, land, the field, the seas. Started separating the seas, rivers and seas. Then he put a separation in a firmament which is space between the waters, which is called the seas of waters above and waters beneath. Go ahead, read.
And God blessed the seventh day and sanctified it.
God blessed the seventh day and he sanctified it. And that is what sets the day apart from the rest.
That's right.
The only reason why God has separated the seventh day is because God has sanctified it and he blessed the seventh day.
That's right.
Today was the only day that God has blessed.
That's right.
So when God has blessed this day, all those that keep this day from profaning it will be blessed.
That's right.
But a lot of us profane the day.
Yeah.
A lot of us deal with the day like it's common.
Yeah.
A lot of us deal with this day like it's regular.
Yeah.
And one of the ways that God said to do the things that God has ordained for us to do and has commanded us to do on this day is to have a holy gathering, a holy convocation.
That's right.
What makes the day holy is according to our conversation,
That's
our
right.
speech,
That's
what we
right.
talk about,
That's right.
the things we talk about. That's why it's very important to watch your conversations on God's day. Because when you conversate or speak about things that has nothing to do with God, you profane the day.
That's right.
You can't talk about current events. You can't conversate about nothing that has nothing to do with this day. A lot of us during the break, we get into our own conversations.
Yeah.
We get into our own conversations. and we start talking about things that has nothing to do with the day,
Yeah.
we can't give God one day. I said, we can't give God one day.
One day.
He only asked for one day. The whole day is holy.
Talk about it.
The whole day is holy, man.
That's right. That's right.
Time sheet.
And God blessed the seventh day and sanctified it because that in it he had rested from all
He has
his works.
desist. He has stopped from creating on the seventh day from all his work which he had
God
made.
has created.
Time sheet.
These are the generations of the heavens and of the earth when they were created, in the day that the Lord God made the earth and the heavens.
These are the generations of what? Of the heavens and of the earth when they were created. In the day that the Lord God made the heavens and the earth. This is not a second creation, people. This is just giving you a rundown of the creation of God. Okay? Time sheet. Every plant of the field before it.
Every plant of the field before it was in the earth, and every herb of the field before it grew. For the Lord God had not caused it to rain upon the earth, and there was not a man to till the ground.
He said, God ain't caused it to rain. And it didn't rain, and it never rained until God flooded the earth.
That's right.
God watered the earth by a mist, a vapor. So when you wake up in the morning and you touch the grass, you feel that wetness, that's the vapor, and that's how God watered the earth. Watered the ground. They call it dew. That's right. And that's how God watered the ground. It didn't rain. It never rained. It didn't rain. Time sheet.
But there went up a mist from the earth and watered the whole face of the ground. And the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground.
And the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground. God has formed the first man, which is Adam. The first man, which is Adam. The first man that has experienced the breath of life from God. Go ahead, read.
And the Lord God formed man from the dust of the ground.
Dust of the ground.
And breathed into his nostrils the breath of life.
The breath of life.
And man became a living soul.
Nishmat Kayim. The breath of lives. Why it says the breath of lives is because God did not have to breathe life into no other soul. Because the life that God has breathed into Adam was transferred through the DNA, was transferred through the rib.
That's right.
And it was transferred through the rib.
That's right.
So when a woman gets pregnant, no one knows how that baby was formed.
That's right.
No one knows how that baby was formed through the sperm and the egg of a woman. The woman's egg and the man's sperm. The man contained male and female chromosomes.
That's right.
The men determine whether it's the boy or girl.
That's right.
The placenta is formed not from the woman. The placenta was formed through the men.
That's right.
This is why when a man had 2 and 3 wives and he had 3 sons, they all come out the same like the father.
That's right.
Because they're from one man.
That's right, brother.
They're from one man. The placenta is formed through the father.
That's right, brother.
Men have the male and the female chromosomes. But we, unselfish women, we go around like we did it ourselves.
Yeah.
A lot of women walk around like it's mine. It's my child. Selfish.
Yeah.
Selfish.
Yeah. Talk about it.
And that's the mentality of heathenistic women. That's how heathen women think. That's how heathen women think, man. It says the breath of lives. The final man makes it plural, not singular. Okay? So everything was transpired through the rib. DNA, life, everything was transpired through the rib. Go ahead.
And the Lord God planted a garden eastward in Eden. And there he put the man whom he had formed.
Wait a minute. So what verse is that? 8?
This is verse 8.
Yeah. It says, and the Lord God formed man of the dust of the ground. No, my bad. And the Lord God planted a garden eastward in Eden. Wait a minute. So we read about a creation. We're reading about God creating the heavens and the earth. He created land, allowed the land to appear. He created the herb of the field. He created the sun, the moon, the stars to give light. All for the purpose of serving you.
That's right.
So there is no greater purpose than to serve.
That's right.
Huh? I said there is no greater purpose than to serve. My purpose on earth is to serve God and to serve you. And your purpose in life is to serve God and to serve them.
That's right.
I serve my children. I serve my wife. And in return, I expect my children to serve me.
That's right.
I expect my wife to serve me.
That's right.
Because I'm serving you.
That's right.
And when you're serving, when you have made your mind up to serve, it's your job. It's the children's job to find out what their father like.
That's right.
And what their mother don't like.
That's right.
For intentions or for the purpose to serve them according to their liking.
That's right. That's right.
It's my wife's job to find out, or it's your wife's job to find out, or to learn their husbands.
That's right.
Learn your husbands, wives.
That's right, brother.
Only for the purpose to serve them.
That's right, brother.
And my job is to learn my wife for the purpose of serving my wife. A lot of women like flowers. They love flowers. I had my woman tell me, she said, I love flowers. And sometimes I'll go, I'm tired, I'll go, and sometimes I'll just buy flowers and give it to me. Why? Because you like it. And I'm trying to do things to please you and make you happy. Noted that. There's certain things that you like. Sometimes you may know or understand that, hey, your husband don't like it this way. He don't like this done like this. For the purpose of serving your husband, you don't do it.
That's right.
Or you make sure it's done.
That's right.
My man on the job, right? My man on the job. He got his wife. He's been with his wife for 30 years. 30 years. 30 years. And he got up one morning to go to work, and he cleaned off the dresser. When he got up, he seen a bunch of clothes on the dresser. He's a clean guy. He said, listen, when I go to work, when I come back, I don't want to see that there. And he left. And she ain't said nothing. She cleaned it off. Why? Because your purpose is to please me. I'm already pleasing you. I'm going to work. And I'm paying the rent. I'm paying the light. I pay the gas. I pay the phone bill. I pay the food bill. Lord have mercy. Water bill. I can't tell you what I don't like.
Right.
I can't tell you not to do this.
Right.
I can't complain about that.
Right.
The man is doing things that men don't do.
That's right.
Today.
Okay.
I said, it's a needle in the haystack, blood. It's a needle in the haystack. You better hope you find you another man to pay all the bills.
Okay.
All.
That's right.
Okay.
That's right, brother. You ain't got to do nothing.
You ain't got to do nothing
That's right.
but look pretty.
Mm-hmm.
That's rare.
That's rare.
Mm-hmm.
Israelites ain't doing that today.
That's
Okay.
right.
I said Israelites, known today, ain't doing that. Everywhere you're going to find an Israelite like that,
That's right, brother.
let alone a heathen.
That's right, brother.
Because you have heathens that have that mentality like, yo, man, I'm the man. And my job is to provide. My job is to protect. My job is to support. That's my job. You got men with that type of mentality. That's mine.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
And out of the ground made the Lord God to grow every tree that is pleasant to the
Now,
sight.
hold up. Now, let me go back to that. It said, the Lord God planted a garden eastward in Eden. So after God created the heaven and the earth, made the dry land appear, did all that, the word for planet, it means to fix or to establish. He done set he established and he fixed a garden of Eden. I don't even know if I'm explaining it right. And I don't even know if you're getting it. He placed a garden there.
In the east.
In the east part of Eden. After the creation of God.
Yeah.
After God created the heaven and the earth and everything that is in it, then he placed the garden eastward in Eden. Huh? What? That garden was completely different than the creation of God. Go ahead, Tom Sheep.
And out of the ground made the Lord God to grow every tree that is pleasant to the sight and good for food, and the tree of life also in the midst of the garden, and the tree of knowledge of good and evil.
So now you have two trees, two specific trees.
Mm-hmm.
One tree gives you good and evil.
Mm-hmm.
One tree gives you both sides of the coin.
Yeah.
And this other tree just gives you one side. It's only one side. It only gives you life.
Yeah.
It only gives you life.
Yeah.
Okay? By the way, the word Eden means pleasure. Eden, Garden of Eden means the garden of pleasure.
Oh.
Huh? That's what the Garden of Eden means.
Oh.
The garden of pleasure. Huh? That's why they call it paradise. Garden of pleasure. Go ahead, Tom Sheep.
And the river went out of Eden to water the garden.
So now, because God has not caused the land to rain, he has created 4 rivers. And each of these 4 rivers was connected to the Garden of Eden, which the whole Garden of Eden was watered by those rivers. And those 4 rivers is what?
And the name of the first is Pison.
Pison.
That is it which compasseth the whole land of Havilah, where there is gold. And the gold of that land is good. There's bdellium and the onyx stone. And the name of the second river is Gihon. The same is it that compasseth the whole land of Ethiopia. And the name of the third river is Hiddekel. That is it which goeth toward the east of Assyria. And the fourth river is Euphrates.
Pison, Gihon, Hiddekel, and Euphrates. Pison River had been said to have dried up due to the climate change and the tectonic shifts around 3,500 to 2,000 BC. The map is different. You know, shift. A lot of things were shifted. And when God shifted certain things, lands were shifted. This was shifted. God shifted a lot of things because of man's iniquities. God shifted these rivers and he changed and dried certain things up. Why? Because he knew there was going to be some inquisitive people that's going to try to find those 4 rivers that's going to lead them to the Garden of Eden. Okay? Gihon also had been said to have dried up. The Hiddekel River is believed to be the Tigris River, a major river in Mesopotamia that flows southeast through modern-day Iraq. And the Euphrates River is the longest river in the Southwest Asia, flowing through Turkey, Syria, and Iraq before joining the Tigris, and it empties into the Persian Gulf. Okay? Verse 15. Right? Genesis 2, verse 15. And the Lord God took the man and put him in the Garden of Eden to dress it and to keep it. And the Lord God commanded the man to do what? What did God command the man? He said, of every tree of the garden thou mayest freely eat, but of the tree of the knowledge of good and evil thou shalt not eat of it. For in the day that thou eatest thereof, thou shalt surely die. And this is how God deals with us today. God gives us commands, and he leaves us to our own choices. God gave us laws, commandments, and statutes, and he backs off to see what you're going to do according to your choices. What are you going to do when certain emotions and feelings stirs up? Are you going to offend God in following your own feelings for the purpose of following your emotions, for the purpose of following your own mind, for the purpose of following you and how you feel concerning the situation without and disregard what God says? And these are the things that we do today. We claim that we do law, and I want to do law, and I'm pushing for God. But when God stirs certain things up, you ain't ready, because you begin to deal with it in an emotional way. And when you deal with things in the emotional way, according to your feelings, 100% of the times, you break the laws of God. 100% of the times, you break God's commandments. 100% of the time, when you make your decisions, it's against what God says. You begin to be against. Look, man, like I said before, when God took Abraham away from his family, he took him away for a reason. So when God take you and separate you from your idol worshiping family, he separated you for a reason. Because you can't pursue righteousness being around ungodliness. The two don't mix. I said don't mix. The two don't mix. He said, in the day that you eat from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, he said, you're going to die. You know what die means? You know what to die? You know what? You don't die right away. When we sin against God, we don't die right away. To die prematurely. We begin dying prematurely by neglect of the commandments of God.
Oh, God.
That is the beginning of death.
Oh, God.
When you neglect the laws of God to please and satisfy yourself, you begin to die.
Oh, God.
When you neglect these statutes and commandments to satisfy yourself, you begin to die.
Oh, God.
And that is the beginning of death. That's when you begin to die. When you start neglecting the laws of God to satisfy yourself. Top sheet. Verse 18.
Verse 18. And the Lord God said, it is not good that man should be alone.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Adam ain't tell God he's lonely.
Okay.
Adam ain't tell him that.
God is considerate.
But God, being all righteous,
That's right.
he considered his creation.
That's right.
Consideration.
I said he considered his creation. And if we have made our mind up to be righteous with God and godly and upright, we have to consider others.
That's right.
God don't have to consider us.
That's right.
Because he knows he's God.
That's right.
And the glory and the honor belongs to God.
That's right.
Just like a parent, just like a husband, we have to deal with situations according to how God deals with situations.
That's right.
Don't tell me I'm your husband. Stop telling her that. Stop telling the children, I'm the father.
Yeah.
They know you the father.
Yeah.
She know you rule. She knows you the husband.
Yeah.
But are you able to consider your wife?
Yeah.
Are you able to consider the children?
Yeah.
But in righteousness, because not all consideration needs to be, not everything needs to be considered.
That's right, brother.
Because in considering, I have to consider with the mentality of God.
Mm-hmm.
Because sometimes we do things, children do things, but I can't consider you and you're wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, son, I can't consider you in this situation. Because this situation is different. What you did is wrong. No, daughter, I can't consider you in this situation because what you did was bop, 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 bop. This matter don't concern you. This is concerning bop, 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 bop. Leave it alone.
That's right.
A godly man would know what to consider.
That's right.
I can do that.
That's right.
You know why? Because I'm God.
That's right.
God said I'm God. He said I judge. What? He said I judge what? In the congregation of gods.
That's right.
He said I judge in the assembly of gods.
Yeah.
He said, therefore you, look, man, he's I'm God and I change it not. He said, that's the only reason why I ain't consume you.
I ain't consume you, man. Yeah,
Huh?
man. Yeah, bro.
Let's read.
And I will make him an helpmeet for him.
I will make him a helpmeet. What is a helpmeet?
Mm.
What does it mean to be a helpmeet?
Mm.
What do God mean by creating a helpmeet? Etzer kinegdo. Etzer kinegdo. Etzer kinegdo means his counterpart. Etzer means a help or an aid. Negedu means his opposite. It means his opposite. It means a help suitable or corresponding to him.
Yeah.
A helpmeet is a helpful companion, a partner, suitable to, complementary. They complement each other.
Yeah, talk about it, brother.
Do we complement each other today?
Talk about it, brother.
I said, do we complement each other today?
No siree.
Because if she complimented me, where's she at?
Yeah.
If she was suitable to me, where's she at?
Yeah.
Where are all the women that I had that I showed who God is?
Yeah.
And that goes to show me that this is not for everybody.
Not for everybody.
Not every woman you take to yourself, son, is going to be compliment towards your mind.
That's right.
My father had 4 wives, and only one was compliment towards his mind, and that's my mother, because she was the only one that stayed.
That's right.
Now she is like him.
That's right. Mama.
She is like him.
Yeah.
Because she's here.
Yeah.
That's when you become compliment.
That's right.
Suitable to.
One with your
A
mind.
partner.
Yeah.
We can't be partners if you don't think that God said the most beautiful thing is when a man and a wife agree.
That's right.
God said that.
God said that.
And he said it's beautiful between man and God. So if I say go, you say go.
That's right.
I'm not going to tell you go if I ain't going to go.
That's right.
I'm going to tell you the best thing to do and not according to my feelings.
That's right.
I'm going to tell you the best thing to do according to what God says.
That's right.
Towards God.
That's right. That's right, brother.
You have 1 minute left.
Demonstrating a willingness to work together as a team to achieve a shared goal. Huh? Which means my goal is your goal. My purpose is your purpose. The path I chose, you have to choose the same path.
Right.
And if we don't choose the same goal, and if our goal and our purpose is not the same, that's when the friction begins.
That's right.
That's when we gonna clash.
That's right, brother.
That's when we gonna clash.
That's right, brother.
Because a man's job is not a woman's job, and the woman's job is not a man's job.
Right.
God put a man, created man to lead and to guide towards, or to guide or lead only for the purpose of serving God.
That's right.
God has commanded wisdom to dwell in the sons of men. So wisdom is going to come to the husband first.
That's right.
There's no way my wife could be more wiser than me.
No.
I've been in it too long.
That's right.
I've been doing this too long, and I haven't been picking my toes.
That's right.
I haven't been picking on my calluses. You know, it's playing with my calluses. You know, I haven't been playing with myself and playing games.
That's right.
Huh? Why? Because a man that made his mind up to serve God is going to put his head in this book.
That's right.
And he's going to put his mind and turn his mind towards God for the purpose of changing himself. Because I know I have a job to do concerning the house.
That's right.
I know I have a job to do concerning the house. And I, or we as husbands, have to be the examples.
That's right.
You lead off. You lead. She follow. The children follow. She support. The children follow. How the wife support? The wife support the husband in his decisions concerning the children.
That's right. That's right. Say it again.
I said the wife support the husband's decisions concerning the children. And we don't allow the children to see our conflict.
That's right.
We don't allow the children to see our conflict. We don't allow nobody to see that.
That's right.
You know how many wives I seen in the camp where they will have problems, Ima, at home, and when they come to teachings, you can't tell if they had a problem.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know.
You wouldn't even know if they had a problem.
Yeah.
Why? Because the house is to cover shame.
That's right.
What me and you go through is not for everybody to know.
That's right.
What me and you go through, you don't go and talk to your girlfriends about it.
That's right.
What me and you go through, I don't go and talk about that with my brothers and family. You know why? Because your shame is my shame. My wife's shame is my shame. And I don't want my brother to hear about how my wife is, because now I'm subjecting my wife to a certain type of treatment.
Yeah.
And if you treat my wife one way, then you treat me like that. So I want me and my wife's problems stays in the house.
Yeah.
Right.
Everything is not for everybody.
Not viral.
Hey, come on, man. It's not for everybody.
Right.
My shame is your shame, and your shame is mine. Certain things you keep in the house, man.
Like Brother Bo said, you're going viral with our business.
A counterpart. You know what a counterpart is? A counterpart is something that completes.
Oh.
I said, a counterpart is something that completes. Wow. You know what Prince Zachariah just wrote, man? This is why you don't go telling family and mothers and fathers and aunts and uncles about your situation, because the husband will forgive the wife. He said, the wife will forgive the husband, but not the family. So now you don't point me out, or you point the husband out to be this evil,
bad guy.
evil,
Bad guy.
reckless, wicked dude.
Yeah.
And when you decide to accept the husband, they not going to accept.
They not. That's right.
They not going to accept.
That's right.
And they going and they're going to talk against you.
That's right.
Saying they're going to treat you different. They're going to say things against you.
You have to stand up for yourself.
That's right, man. That's right. So not everything is not for everybody, man.
That's right.
Everything ain't for everybody.
That's right, brother.
Counterpart is something that completes. You know what complete means? Complete, when we complete each other. When a woman completes her husband, complete each other means what? They enhance or fulfill what is missing in the other, making them complete. So now guess what now? If I have a short temper, you can't have a short temper.
Oh, God.
I'm missing patience. I'm missing that. So if I have a short temper, you can't have a short temper. You have to pacify and put the fire out so that I don't explode.
You're trying to explode with me.
You can't explode with me because then the explosion gets bigger.
Yes, sir.
The explosion gets bigger. Now it becomes a war,
Yes, sir.
a nuclear war. You know what a help corresponding to means? A help corresponding to means a companion that matches.
Oh, God.
Again, everybody or every woman you meet is not a help corresponding to because we don't match.
That's right.
A help corresponding to is when we are similar.
That's right.
We match. We're the same. A partner suitable for you is someone who is appropriate for your particular purpose.
That's right.
When a woman is appropriate for your particular purpose, that's when you begin to look for a woman that wants to serve God.
Yeah.
But we look for women that wants to serve God, that claim that they want to serve God, but they haven't got rid of the heathenistic mentality.
Yeah.
They haven't got rid of that mentality, that type of thinking process, that type of thought process, and that thinking pattern.
Yeah.
Because saying that you want to serve God is one.
It's one thing.
It's one thing.
Come on.
But changing who you are,
Come on.
changing that thinking pattern,
That's it.
changing how you think,
That's
because
it.
according to how you think, it will show in your actions.
That's right, brother.
That's why you cannot serve God with forward thoughts. Forward thoughts are opposite thoughts that separates you from God.
That's right.
It's going to separate you.
Yeah.
Why? Because you don't think the same.
Yeah.
This is why we have to look at ourselves when God connects us to certain women.
Uh-oh.
I said, this is why men have to look at themselves when God connects you with certain women.
That's right.
When God put me with this woman or with that woman or this woman, and certain things happen and transpires and happen. Now it's time for me to look in the mirror. Not play the blame game. Not talk about what you did. Not talk about what was said. Not talk about what that person did. But look in the mirror and say, why did God put me with this?
That's right.
What is in me? What is in my spirit that's causing my spirit to attract this?
Yeah.
And that's where I'm at in life, man.
Yeah. Talk about it, brother.
Sometimes you cry and you ask God, please show me. Show me where did I go wrong?
Yeah.
What did I do for this to transpire in my life?
Yeah.
Then I'll turn to God and say, Lord God, I'm trying. I'm trying to be the man that you want me to be.
Yeah.
According to what God says. According to my ancient forefathers. And the only way to do that is by reading the book. So I read the book and I read to find the ways in the ancient path that God accepts and I try and I apply it to myself.
Mm-hmm.
I apply it to myself. Like I said last week, before we die, we have to become them.
That's right.
I said, before we die, we have to become them.
That's right.
Right.
Woman, before you die, you have to become them.
That's right.
You got to be them. You got to be that Sarah.
That's right.
You got to be that Rebecca, that Leah, that Raquel, those godly women that you read about in this book. And how do you do that? You read about them.
Mm-hmm.
Read about them.
Mm-hmm.
See the things they did. See how they handled certain situations. See how they responded and acted with their husbands. See how they dressed. Because a lot of women talk about Proverbs 31, but they ain't Proverbs 31.
Yeah. Yeah.
Proverbs 31, it showed that this woman dealt with her house a certain way. Proverbs 31.
That's right.
She was a woman, and it shows of how the woman ordained or ordered her house.
Right.
It's an order. Why not the men?
Mm-hmm.
Because the husband is in the field working,
That's right.
taking care of you,
That's right.
taking care of the children.
Mm-hmm.
And your purpose in this house is order.
Mm-hmm.
Maintain the order in the house,
That's
which
right.
means there's order in the house.
Mm-hmm.
You know what order in the house is? Everything is set up according to my husband's liking.
Okay.
The order is set up according to the liking of your husband. That's Proverbs 31.
Yeah.
That's right. Talk about it, drama.
So when your husband comes to the
So when your husband comes from the field, when your husband comes from work, he shouldn't have to be in the kitchen and cooking. When your husband comes from work, I shouldn't have to be mopping and sweeping and cleaning and doing this and that.
Yeah.
When your husband comes from work, he shouldn't have to be helping the children with homework. When your husband comes from work, he shouldn't have to do nothing else but kick back and relax. I heard a heathen woman say, my husband have a job, and when he come home from work, he said, all he got to do is lay down.
Okay.
He said, and I'm gonna rub his feet,
Mm-hmm.
and after I finish rubbing his feet,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna rub his back.
Okay.
And then after I relax him and I've set his bubble bath and he get out the bubble bath, I'm going downstairs to get him his food.
That's right.
And I'm going to bring his food and say, here you go, husband. Eat. And whatever he wants, I am there to be used. She says she's there to be used by her husband.
Mm-hmm.
She said, you know why I'm there for him to use me? Because I'm using him. We using each other.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the hell?
Yeah.
What the hell?
She admitted the truth.
She admitted the truth. And this is a woman that don't know God.
Mm-hmm.
So now, some women work.
Okay.
Some men work.
Yeah.
Now, if a woman works 80 hours, 40 hours, whatever amount she works, and a man works, now, I don't expect the woman to come home and cook all the time.
True.
No, I don't.
True.
Because I have to be considerate of my wife.
Okay.
My wife is putting in time too. We both working.
Okay.
So you know what I do now? That I don't have a wife at home? Sundays, I cook a big meal.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna cook Sundays, and I cook a big meal that can last for the whole week.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't like eating the same thing every day, well, that's your problem. Because we both work and we putting in work. We both working. You ain't gonna feel like cooking. I'm not gonna feel like cooking. So Sunday, I cook a big meal. Sometimes I don't feel like eating the meal that I cook on Sundays, so I make me a Beyond Burger. I fried the Beyond Burger, and it comes thick. After I fry it, I slice it in half. I make 2 burgers with lettuce, tomatoes, and cheese, and a slice of onions. And I make one for her. And we both sit down and enjoy our burgers with a cold glass of pineapple juice. But by no means would I expect her to cook, because we both work. We both work. We both work. See, this life calls about consideration, man.
Yeah.
Nothing will go far if we don't consider. If we don't consider.
Yeah.
Okay?
Hey, Chief, you got a question over TikTok.
What's the question? Read the question.
It says, what if the man refuses to teach the Torah and the wife teaches the children?
Oh, that's out of whack.
That's out of whack.
A man that refused to teach Torah, that's his job.
Right.
His job is to teach his family and guide his family in law.
That's right.
And if he's not guiding his family within the laws, within the commandments, within these statutes and commandments and laws that God gives, then that's a problem.
That's right.
That's a problem.
That's right.
Huh? The Sabbath. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, that happens, man.
Yeah.
A lot of men refrain and back up off their responsibility and want to put everything on the wife.
Yeah.
Put everything on the wife, and most of the time, sometimes the wife push up for God and want to serve God, but the man is backing up. Watch who you marry, woman.
Okay.
I said, watch the men that you open up to. But only open up yourself to one that have made their mind up to serve God.
That's right.
That's going to do these laws, man.
Yeah.
That's going to do these laws.
Yeah.
Okay? Complementary. Eve was a complementary to Adam, which means Eve wasn't created to be above or below Adam. No. God didn't create Adam and Eve lopsided. She wasn't below or above them. They was on the same level. Eve was on the same level as Adam. The only thing that stopped that was when she ate from the tree of God, ate from the tree of good and evil. Now God said, listen, he shall rule over thee. That was God establishing the order. That was God establishing the order. Allow your husband to rule. Now, how do men rule?
Uh-oh.
How do we rule?
Uh-oh.
We don't rule in tyranny.
No.
We are not tyrants.
No, not at all.
You only rule in commanding your house after the laws and the command.
That's right.
That's it. That's it. I rule in commanding my house after and governing my house after the laws of God. But by all means, I'm not a tyrant. You can go and come as you please.
Yeah.
You can go and hang out with your friends. You can go and come as you please. Eve, she completes by working together, by adding qualities, not by going against. The woman has been equipped by God necessary to help and assist.
Oh, God.
I said to help and assist. And your woman will have certain qualities that I come up short in. I ain't gonna never come up short in the purpose of serving God, though.
That's right.
I make sure that I may have other things I may come up short in.
That's right.
But as far as the wisdom of the keeping of the laws and the commandments of God, I don't come up short in that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you that just off the fact. Me personally, I don't know about nobody else.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna come up short with this.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna make my decisions based off what God says.
That's right.
Right.
I make all my decisions based off what God says. If you move a certain way, I will base it according to what I read in the book.
Yeah.
If you do things, I will base it according to what I read in the book.
That's right.
Yeah.
Time sheet, where we at?
Yeah, talk about it, John.
What is it? Verse
19.
Go ahead.
And out of the ground the Lord God formed every beast of the field and every fowl of the air, and brought them unto Adam to see what he would call them. And whatsoever Adam called every living creature, that was the name thereof.
Do we know that the animals was named according to their characteristics?
Yep.
Yeah.
Adam named the animals according to their characteristics. And the only way to figure out their characteristics, he was watching and observing.
Yeah.
He didn't name them right away.
Now you have to watch
In order to know a person's characteristics, you got to observe. It takes time to learn of nature, the nature or the characteristics of a person.
Yeah.
That's why you just don't jump head straight into certain things.
Let alone the animal.
You don't jump head straight into certain things.
Take
Huh?
time to know her.
Men,
Take time to know him.
you don't immediately just marry.
That's right.
Because when you're married, you're giving away.
That's right.
Wife, don't immediately marry.
There you go.
Wife or woman. Because when you're married,
You're giving
guess
up.
what? You're giving up things that is precious in you.
Okay.
You know what's precious in you? That which is given up towards a man.
That's right.
When you begin to get penetrated, that's precious.
That's right.
And you lose that virginity, that's precious.
That's
God
right.
said that.
Yeah.
Right.
God said that. So you don't open up your legs for every quiver.
Yeah.
You don't allow every arrow to enter. Why? Because you have to be taught. Women have to be taught what is precious in her.
Yeah.
The man have to be taught not to give his strength to every and anybody.
Yeah.
Right.
Huh? Because the man is valuable. Yes, you're valuable. The woman is valuable. It ain't just the men. We both,
Right.
man and woman are valuable.
That's
Yeah.
right.
So certain things we just ain't doing. So it takes time to learn a person's characteristics and nature. Like Adam took time in observing. Like Adam took time in observing the animals to name them according to their characteristics.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So take time to know her.
Yes, ma'am.
Take time to know him.
Yes, ma'am.
But he was going to marry you. Yeah, he was going to marry you.
There you are.
And he wanted to marry you. But there's another thing that came to him and said, wait. Wait.
A thing called wisdom.
Wisdom. Said, wait. Said, hold off.
So you can see the whole.
Hold off.
Yeah.
You know why? It's hold off. Because when you marry someone, you don't marry someone with the intentions of breaking up.
Say it again, man.
Right.
I said,
Say it again,
you
man.
don't marry someone with the intentions of
To
breaking
break
up.
man.
So when I marry you, I'm not signing no damn prenup.
That's right.
Right.
I ain't doing no prenup.
That's right.
Right.
Prenuptial agreement. Well, you want to have a prenuptial agreement? No, I don't want no prenuptial agreement.
Right.
Because I want you to benefit off of mine.
Right.
Off of what I get. That's my duty.
Right.
That's my purpose. For my woman to benefit off what I get.
That's right.
I want you to benefit off mine.
That's right, man.
That's right.
That's right.
Let's read.
Talk about it, man. And the Lord God caused a deep sleep to fall upon Adam.
And the Lord God caused a deep sleep to fall upon Adam. The Hebrew word for deep sleep is tadema. Huh? Tadema is a trance.
Yeah.
It's a sleep that's caused by an anesthetic that conceals man's feelings and consciousness.
Oh, man.
That conceals man's feelings and consciousness in a conscious state, characterized by an absence of response to external stimuli. That is your body reacting to changes in the environment through your senses. Your vital signs begin to change. So when God put him in that deep sleep, he ain't feel that incision.
Right.
That was the first surgery that occurred.
That's right.
God acknowledged that this man is lonely. Where even when Adam never told him he was lonely. Because it ain't for man to be alone. No, it ain't for man to be alone. No, God said that. And it ain't good today for men to be alone. You're going to need a companion. You need somebody. When I'm alone, I don't like staying in my house. I stay by my mama's house. And I stay right by my mom's house. And I sleep there and I eat there and do everything I like to do there. Sometimes I got to go back home to go to work to get certain work clothes, but I don't want to go back home. Because I don't want to be at home alone. But like God said, it ain't good for man to be alone.
No.
So I'm going to create a helpmeet. I'm going to create a counterpart. And he created this counterpart through Adam's rib.
Yes, sir.
The only two people with the same DNA on earth. The only two people with the same DNA.
Exactly.
Wait. Now we're getting it. That's why she was complimented to him.
Yep.
That's why she was suitable to him.
Yep.
That's why she completed him.
Yep.
Because she had the same DNA as Adam.
Yep.
Today, for a woman to compliment me or be suitable to me or be the same like me, she will have to incorporate or have the same DNA as me. Now, that don't have to be true all the time. Because what can compliment me and this woman if she agreed with God. Once she agreed with God, now we gonna think the same.
That's right. Same mindset.
Same mindset.
Yes, sir. Ski.
Right.
Yes, sir.
Same mindset. You gotta agree with God.
That's right.
I said you gotta agree with God first.
Right.
Now, by you agreeing with God, me and you could agree.
Agree.
Yeah.
Me and
There
you
you
walk
go.
the same path.
There you go.
Me and you will be the same.
Yeah. Talk about it, brother.
So go ahead, read. Let's finish.
And
Let's
the Lord
read that.
God caused a deep sleep to fall upon Adam, and he
Uh-huh.
slept. And he took one of his ribs and closed up the flesh instead thereof.
He took one of his rib and closed up the flesh thereof.
And the rib which the Lord God had taken from man made he a woman and brought her unto him.
Okay. And the rib. Mizal otai. The rib is the one bone. I said the rib is the one bone when surgically removed the right way will regrow itself.
Yeah.
I said the rib is the one bone when it's removed correctly, it will regrow itself. That rib consists of everything, every organism that is used or is needed to create life.
Uh-huh.
To create life, to regenerate. That's right. So the rib contains that the body needs to exist. The rib contains everything that the body needs to exist. Bone marrow transplant is a procedure to replace damaged or destroyed bone marrow with healthy bone marrow. Stem cells. They serve as a repair system for the body. God has created the human body to repair themselves. We don't need doctors. We don't need to be in the hospitals. God created our bodies to repair on his own.
That's right, bro.
But we destroy that by our diet and the things that we eat.
Yeah.
We destroy those things.
Yeah.
God created the body to heal itself. The rib has all the stem cells the body needs to regenerate to any other cells in the body, which serves as a repair system with the ability to self-renew. So the breath of lives, which is the nishmat chaim, when God breathed into Adam's nostril the breath of life, it wasn't just life, it was lives, lives,
Yeah.
the breath of lives. To where God didn't have to breathe life into every living soul, because that life was transferred through the rib.
Teach.
That life was transferred through the rib.
That's right.
Huh?
That's right.
So the breath of lives was blown into Adam, and life was transferred through the rib to Eve. Now through DNA. Sin is also transferred through DNA. I said iniquity is transferred through DNA. Yes. And that's why God said he will remember, he will visit the sins or the iniquities of the fathers upon the children.
unto the third and fourth generation. It's going to be bad.
I will command the sins of the fathers to be visited upon the children.
It's going to follow them. Yeah, man.
And don't think that the woman gets away.
No, sir.
Women don't get away.
No, sir.
Yeah, God don't blame the woman. But you have women that have done evil and wickedness in the book that God deals with her according to her evil.
Yeah.
God deals with you according to your wickedness.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Jezebel.
Look at Jezebel.
That's right.
Look at Athalia.
That's right.
And there are other evil women that God dealt with
Yeah.
in that book.
That's
Right.
Tom Sheet, where we at?
Getting poetic.
And Adam said, this is now bone of my bones and flesh of my flesh. She shall be called woman, because she was taken out of man. Therefore shall a man leave his father and his mother, and shall cleave unto his wife, and they shall be one flesh. And they were both naked, the man and his wife, and were not ashamed.
Tom Sheet.
Second chapter.
3, right? You got 3?
Yeah.
That's 3. Tom Sheet. Genesis chapter 3.
Phone on. Genesis chapter 3. Now the serpent was more subtle than any beast of the field which the Lord God had made.
The serpent was more subtle than any beast of who?
Of the field which the Lord God had made.
He was more subtle than any beast which the Lord God has made. Which means the characteristics of this serpent was being subtle. He was subtle. The serpent had insight. The serpent had insight to see inside a person of who he can beguile and trick. See, the serpent knew who he could trick and beguile. And we have to notice that while we read this chapter, that we're reading about two innocent people that do not know evil. We're reading about two innocent people that don't know any evil. Okay? Tom Sheet.
And he said unto the woman, Yea, as God said, ye shall not eat of the tree of the garden. And the woman said unto the serpent, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden, but the fruit of the tree,
As God said, you see what he did? A trick question. He turned the whole question around and asked Eve, Did God say you shouldn't eat of every tree of the garden? He know what
He
God
know
said.
what God said.
He know what God commanded her.
Yes.
He know that God commanded her not to eat this. Huh?
Yeah.
Go ahead, read.
And the woman said unto the serpent, we may eat of the fruit of the trees of the garden. But of the fruit of the tree which is in the midst of the garden, God hath said, ye shall not eat of
He
it.
said the tree that's in the midst of the garden, God said, don't eat from it.
Neither shall ye touch it.
Neither shall you touch it.
Lest
Now,
you die.
Israelites, these God-forsaken Israelites, and you got to be God-forsaken
Yeah.
for you to call Eve a liar.
Yeah.
We call Eve a liar. She lied because God ain't said that. But we have to realize that Eve was innocent before God.
That's
She
right.
don't know what lying is.
That's right.
Eve don't know what lying is.
That's right.
Eve don't know what lying is. So if the woman said, God said, don't eat from it, neither shall you touch it, I believe that.
Okay, don't leave.
I believe that because she said, God said, don't eat from it and don't touch it.
That's right.
It's not for me to call this woman a liar. That's your
That's
mother.
That's
This
right.
is the mother of all living.
That's right.
Why do we talk? And these are, see, when we do these type of things, these are people that have no respect for their parents.
That's right. Talk about it.
Only a person that have no respect for their parents would speak about Mother Eve like that.
That's right.
Huh? Eve don't know nothing about lying.
That's right.
That
brother.
woman was innocent.
She didn't even
She was godly.
That's
And guess
right.
what? We have to realize one thing, that Eve violated in her innocence. She was innocent. She messed up and she got tricked. She was able to get tricked because she was innocent. She don't know both sides. I'm able to penetrate a person that don't know the game.
Right. Yeah.
Tom sheet.
Talk about it, brother.
For God doth know that in the day ye eat thereof, that your eyes shall be opened, and ye shall be as God.
So he said, God doth know that in the day that you eat thereof, that your eyes is gonna be open. What do you mean by being open? Pakwak. You know what pakwak means? Open to general view. You know what open to general view is? I look at things how the world look at it.
Oh God.
I don't look at things and make my decisions according to what God says, but I look at things according to with a heathenistic mentality, according to how everybody looking at it.
Yeah.
That's a general view.
Yeah.
And that's how we can determine whether you're evil
That's right.
or wicked,
That's right.
according to how you view certain things.
That's right, brother.
Whether you view it with a godly mindset or you view it with a heathenistic mentality
That's right.
that God don't accept.
That's right.
Let's read.
And when the woman saw that the tree was good for food, and that it was pleasant to her eyes, and the tree to be desired to make one wise.
Now, all this, she didn't eat of it yet. Her desire was increased for this tree of knowledge of good and evil before she ate it.
Yeah.
She didn't even eat it yet. She started desiring it. She said, this is the tree to make one wise.
Yeah.
And then what happened now? She took of the fruit thereof, she
And
ate
did
it, and gave also unto her husband with her. And he did eat it. My goodness. Now the problem begins.
Yeah.
This is the start in the beginning of troubles.
Yeah.
Now,
Death is
the way to God, you have to go through that narrow path.
Yeah. Obstacles in the way.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of obstacles in the way
Yeah.
to get to God.
Yeah. Yeah.
I said, when Adam and Eve ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, the path to get to God has become narrow.
Yeah.
It has become narrow with a lot of obstacles in front
Yeah.
that you need the strength of God to overcome these hurdles. Which means there is certain things in pursuing God, in pursuing these laws, commandments, and statutes, there are certain things that's going to be placed before you to prove your choices, to prove who you are.
That's right.
To prove you.
That's right.
The proving never stops.
That's right.
God will never stop proving us.
That's right.
God will never stop trying us.
Right.
God only try and prove the ones with the determination to serve God.
That's
God only proved the saints,
Yeah.
the godly ones, the pious ones.
Yeah.
And he put you through certain trials and tribulations, and put you through certain punishments, so I ain't got to punish you later.
That's right.
So I ain't got to punish you later. So you're going to go through it, Israel.
You're going to get your portion now.
You're going to get your portion now.
Yeah,
because my portion later is not going to be the same as today.
Yeah.
As I'm alive. That's right. Tom Sheep.
And the eyes of them both were open.
Now their eyes is open. Their eyes is open. Now they know both sides.
Yeah.
Now they know what is good and what is evil.
Yeah.
Now they can make decisions.
Yeah.
Now they can make choices.
Yeah. Now you can make a choice.
Now you can make a choice.
That's right.
Because I know both sides of the game.
That's right.
I know what is good and I know what is evil.
That's right.
And we know what's good and we know what's evil. But when we do things that is evil, we tend to justify our actions.
Yeah, wrong and strong.
We tend to justify our actions, which allows us not to see our faults.
Right.
You know it's wrong to do that.
That's right.
And two wrongs don't make a right.
That's right.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
That's
It
right.
just make you the same like him.
That's right.
It just make you the same.
Sure.
So my job is not to return you evil. Because by me returning you evil, it just put me in the same bracket as you.
I'm just like you.
Now I'm the same like you. But when I'm done evil, it's my job to return to acknowledge and pull back.
That's
Control yourself.
That's right.
Because the natural instincts, the natural way is to return that person to evil.
Yeah.
Tom Sheep.
And they knew that they were naked. And they sewed fig leaves together and made themselves aprons. And they heard the voice of
So
God.
wait a minute. And the eyes of both of them was open, and they knew that they was naked, and they sewed fig leaves together and made themselves aprons. The Hebrew word for aprons is chagorot. You know what that means? It means a girdle. A girdle. You know what a girdle is? Men and women wore girdles. Abraham didn't have Superman drawers,
No sir.
briefs.
No sir.
They didn't have underwears. Their underwears was a wrap. I said their underwears was a wrap. You see those movies when you go into them ancient movies where you see the men, the warriors, have a certain wrap around their loins. That's what we wore. They wrapped their loins. They didn't have panties. And by the way, panties is pants. Pants is plural. IES is a suffix.
That's right.
Panties.
That's right.
It's pants.
See the pants. It's good.
Okay? Tom Sheep.
And they heard the voice of the Lord God walking in the garden in the cool of the
They
day.
heard the voice of God walking in the garden in the cool of the day. You see how high,
Yeah, it was close.
how close they was with God to be able to perceive when God is around.
Yeah.
God ain't said nothing,
Yeah.
but they perceived that the presence of God is near.
Yeah.
He said they heard him walking in the
Walking
cool
in
of
the
the
garden.
day. You see how, look, at that point in time, God dwelt around them. God was there. He was present.
He was open.
He was present, man.
He was open.
He was present. He was more present with our forefathers than us today.
That's right. Before the
Why? We too full of iniquities,
That's
man.
right.
And we do things too contrary and we too forward. So God, those things is what separate us from God. These are the things that keep God in his place.
That's right.
Because we, as a people, we hate to acknowledge our offense.
Yeah.
True.
We hate to acknowledge when we're wrong.
Yep.
We hate to acknowledge our offense and when we're wrong. And when the wrong is put forth to your face, you don't want to acknowledge it. You don't want to see it. You don't want to see it. Go ahead. It said Adam and his wife hid
themselves from the presence of the Lord
God.
Wait
Wait
a
a
minute.
minute.
Of the garden.
Adam and his wife hid themselves from the presence of the Lord God among the trees in the garden. Why did they hide themselves?
They knew they was naked.
Because they knew they was at fault. Which means what? When you know you're wrong, guilt's supposed to set in.
Have a conscience. Have a guilty conscience.
I said, when you know you're wrong, guilt is supposed to set in.
That's right.
A person that do not acknowledge their faults, guilt will never set into that person because I'm telling myself that I'm not wrong. Huh?
Yeah.
I said, I'm telling myself that I'm not wrong. You fail to see what you did was wrong. We tend to fail to acknowledge and see where we went wrong.
Yeah.
And we point the finger. And this is why when certain things transpire or happen in life, you turn to God and ask God to show you where did I go wrong concerning your laws. Where did I go wrong concerning your laws? Because this that thou hast brought upon me is evil. This is an evil thing.
Yes.
And I know God only bring evil, cause wicked and evil things to happen is because we come up short somewhere. Somewhere in life we came up short with God. Which left the opening.
Yeah.
Which left a breach and an opening in our spirit for this to happen.
Yeah.
But that's why Job couldn't be touched. Because Job couldn't be touched because he eschewed evil. And in the Hebrew, for eschew evil, it means to depart from evil, to leave off from that which is ungodly. And that's what Job did, man. He said he was just. He was righteous. And he was so just and righteous with God to where he was able to make a bet in the heavens.
Yeah.
He looked at Satan, which is the adversary. Satan means the adversary. It means to be contrary or opposite to. When the angelic host reported to God, he said he looked around and he seen Satan. He said, "What you doing here, Satan?" He said, "I'm just walking in the cold of the day." He said, "Yo, you don't consider my servant Job?" He said, "That man eschew evil." He eschew evil. He said, "Yeah, he's only serving you for a purpose and for a reason. If you do this and this and this to him, I bet you he curse you." And you know why I say he's right? On the norm, he's right. When God put us through certain situations and when certain things transpire and stirs up in our life, we tend to forget God and we put ourselves above what God says. Look at the actions of people. But Job wasn't like that.
That's right.
I said, look at the actions of people. That is 100% facts. The serpent, Satan was right. Satan was right. Look at the people for today, for example. God stirs up situations. Next thing, you don't want to do law no more. This one, all of a sudden, I don't want to do this no more. And all of a sudden, I'm gone. Next thing, I'm not this no more. That's what Satan told God. Basically, he said, if you stir certain things up and do certain things, he gonna turn. What we do today, God stir up certain things in our lives, and we turn against God. And then we give a reason why we turn. Yes, that's deep, man. That's deep. And we don't consider these things, man. That's what makes us evil and wicked, man, because we turn away and depart and turn away from God for anything. We don't consider God with nothing. We don't consider God's laws for nothing. We don't consider God for nothing. We don't. Because when situations transpire, we deal with the situation in an emotional state. We deal with the situation in an emotional state. We can't do that, man. When we deal with situations in an emotional state, this caused God to turn his eye away from you. This caused God not to be attentive to you. That's what causes you not to be regarded by God. See, Job was regarded by God, and he was attention. Attention was towards Job because he didn't deal with situations in an emotional state, choosing and putting himself above what God says. Let's read.
And the Lord God called unto Adam and said unto him, Where art thou?
He said, Where are you?
And he said,
Where are you, man? I heard your wife, your Eve done came and told me what's going on. She said, I took the fruit. I ate, and I gave it to my husband. And he ate. Now you can't blame Eve for giving that fruit to Adam. A lot of us want to downtrodden and step on a woman. Step and downtrodden on Eve. Oh, she shouldn't have gave him. I mean, listen. Eve was tricked.
Yes, she was.
Eve was tricked. So while she was tricked, she thought she was doing the right thing. Because she was tricked.
She was tricked.
Why do you think the serpent went to Eve and not Adam? Because the serpent knew and he had insight. He knew who he could penetrate. He could look inside you and say, yeah, I could penetrate you. But I can't penetrate him. So in order to get to the Adam, I got to penetrate Eve. And she will get to him. So a lot of times, the wives are penetrated to get to the husbands. The wives are used to penetrate and hurt the husbands. Or you think you're going to be godly? Or you think you're going to be righteous? You think you're going to be pushing up on God and pushing and pushing and pushing? He said, all right, check this. See, check this here. Check this here. Job, man. Read that chapter of Job where Job's righteousness was able to protect his whole house. But now today, my righteousness can't protect my house. Because it's not enough. It's only enough to protect me. So the wives and the children got to be circumspect on themselves according to what comes in your mind. Be careful, son, daughter, wife, because my righteousness can't protect my house today because I only have enough righteousness to hold me down. My father always said that. I said my father always said that. My father said, You got to build your own righteousness.
Yeah.
You got to boost yourself. He said, because my righteousness is only enough to protect me.
Mhm.
Your righteousness is only enough to protect you.
Yeah.
So the children and the wife got to push up on God,
That's right.
Right.
because y'all will be used to hurt and penetrate the husband.
That's right.
Mhm.
So now it's for y'all to go and look in the mirror and ask yourself, why would I use to do this despicable thing?
Yeah.
I can't tell you to do that, son.
Okay.
I can't tell you to do that, daughter.
That's right.
I can't tell you to do that, wife.
Yeah, yeah.
It's for y'all to acknowledge this and say, this is happening because of me,
That's right.
of my evil dealings.
That's right.
This is happening,
Yeah.
or maybe, why am I being used to do something that is evil and wicked?
That's right. Why has God used me?
Why
to
did
do
God use me to do this?
Yeah.
Why have I become an
An
agent?
agent.
You gotta ask ourselves for those things, man.
That's right.
I'm telling you, man.
You don't want to
This
be
is
an agent.
deep. This is deep, man. Tom, see, where we at? He said,
And he said, I heard that voice in the garden,
Uh-huh.
and I was afraid
Uh-huh.
because I was naked, and I hid myself.
yeah, he hit himself. Why? Because guilt set it in.
Mhm.
I said guilt set it in at that point in time.
Mhm.
The only time guilt was set in into a person is when the person has some type of conscience.
Mhm.
It's when a person acknowledges that he's wrong. And when you acknowledge that you're wrong, that's when guilt was set in and cause you to make amends and corrections with yourself.
That's right.
The necessary corrections concerning yourself.
That's right, brother.
Huh? Tom Sheep.
And he said, who told thee that thou was naked? Hast thou eaten of the tree whereof I
So the
commanded
only
thee?
way you're going to find out that you was naked, if you ate from that tree of knowledge of good and evil.
That's right.
Huh? He said, hast thou eaten of the tree whereof I commanded thee that thou shouldest not eat? Tom Sheep.
And the man said, the woman whom thou gavest to me,
Uh-huh.
she gave me of the tree, and I did eat.
But a lot of us say, oh, he's blaming. He's blaming her. No, he ain't blaming
No,
her.
you're not blaming her.
God asked him and he told him exactly how he ate it.
That's right.
Right.
He said, yeah, I ate it.
You left nothing out.
He said, but the woman that you gave me, he said, she gave me of the tree and I ate
You
it.
didn't leave nothing out.
I didn't leave nothing out.
That's right.
And I'm not blaming her.
That's right.
I'm not putting the blame on her. He's telling God what actually happened.
That's right.
That's right.
How did you eat or come across this fruit
Yeah.
of this tree
Yeah.
of knowledge of good and evil?
Yeah.
How?
Full detail.
Full detail.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And the Lord God said unto the woman, what is this that thou hast done? And the woman said, the serpent beguiled me, and I did eat.
And the woman said, the serpent tricked me. The serpent beguiled me. The serpent tricked me, and I did eat. And he knew he was able to trick her and
Yeah.
beguile her.
Yeah.
Okay? So now go ahead.
And the Lord God said unto the serpent, because thou hast done this, thou art cursed above all cattle,
Thou art cursed above all cattle.
and above every beast of the field.
And above every, so now the serpent is cursed. The serpent was counted amongst the beasts of the field,
Yeah.
which means he had 4 legs.
Yeah.
He had 4 legs, just like a deer, just like a cow, like a bull.
The snake had 4 legs.
The snake had 4 legs. But after the serpent did what he did, God cursed him and took his legs.
Yeah.
Now God cursed him, took his legs, and he put him upon his belly.
Yeah.
I said he put him upon his belly.
Yeah.
Tom, see?
Upon thy belly shalt thou go, and dust shalt thou eat all the days of thy life. And I will put enmity between thee and the woman, and
I will
between
put
thy
enmity
seed,
between thee and the woman.
and between thy seed and her seed. It shall bruise thy head, and thou shalt bruise his heel.
Tom, see?
Unto the woman he said, I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception.
I will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception. Every time a woman gets pregnant, her life is at stake.
That's right.
So they call it labor.
I said her life is at stake.
That's right.
You can die having a baby.
That's right.
I said you can die having a baby. Your life is at stake. Okay?
That's right.
God said he will multiply his what? Her what?
He will greatly multiply thy sorrow and thy conception.
Thy sorrow and thy conception.
In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children.
In sorrow thou shalt bring forth children.
And thy desire shall be unto thy husband.
And you have to desire what your husband wants.
And he shall rule over thee.
God saying your desire shall be unto him. But when your desire is not according to me, then that's when the conflict begins. That's when the problem starts. That's why you have divorce cases.
Yeah.
That's why you have separations.
Yeah.
But this is why when you marry a man, make sure you marry a man with the determination to serve God.
That's right.
Because you don't want to desire the wrong thing.
That's right.
What an ungodly man desire.
That's right.
So you have to be circumspect. You have to be really circumspect with yourself according to what you desire.
That's right.
Because not everything the woman desires is right.
That's right.
You can't desire everything that man wants. Because you don't pick the man that don't want to serve God.
That's right.
You don't pick the man that have not made his mind up to serve God.
That's right.
And that is the reason why a father will tell his daughter to leave a marriage. The only reason why a father will tell his daughter to leave a marriage is when the husband is not leading or guiding that woman in a godly way, in a righteous way. What ungodly and unrighteous way are you being led by?
Oh gosh.
What?
Oh gosh.
That means somebody's in your ear
Yes.
with this hedonistic thoughts or
Yes.
mentality.
Yes.
Nah, man. No. Because if I have a daughter and she ain't being guided or led in righteousness, I'm taking my daughter. And I'm going to make sure I substantiate that before I give her to him.
That's right.
See, we have to know. That's why it's important to keep your virginity.
That's right.
Don't rush.
You know why? Because when you don't keep your virginity and you're out there, certain privileges is gone.
That's right.
I said certain privileges is gone.
That's right. That's right.
It's gone.
That's right, brother.
No, you can't substantiate no order, Father.
Mm-hmm.
You should have substantiated that order from the first one that she got with.
That's right.
She done had 15 different men before she got to me.
That's right. And you want to come substantiate all that.
You done got 15 different men before you got to me.
This is my thing.
And I'm substantiating a godly order,
Yeah.
a righteous order.
Yeah.
And now you want to come and take my wife away from me?
You madman.
Are you crazy?
Madman.
No, you can't do that.
Right.
Talk about it, brother.
The house is being commanded according to the order of God.
That's right.
There's no tyranny going on.
Yeah.
There's no abuse going on.
No. Come on, man.
None of that's going on.
Not at all, brother. Not at all. Not over here.
She got a godly man.
That's right.
That's
She
right.
good.
She got a godly man,
Yeah.
and she good.
Yeah.
Godly God.
She good.
Yeah.
Better believe that.
Yeah.
Because ain't no man on earth that consider themselves godly is gonna move the way they move.
Yeah.
Tom sheep.
Talk about it, John. And unto Adam he said, because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife.
Ain't that? Oh, wait a minute. It ain't nothing wrong with hearkening to your wife,
No.
but know what you're
Know
listening
what
to.
you're listening to.
Know what you're hearkening to.
That's right.
Mm.
That's right.
Know exactly what you're hearkening to. That shows right there. Everything is not. There's some things I have to bypass.
That's right.
Because you're wrong in this situation. He said, why you went and hearkened to your wife and eating from this tree of knowledge of good and evil,
That's
and
right.
God ain't look for an excuse?
That's right.
God don't want no excuse.
You don't.
You did it.
You did it.
You're
That's
wrong.
Right. That's right.
God don't want no excuse.
That's right.
We tend to look for excuses of why I did it.
Okay.
The reason why I did this.
Okay.
The reason why I did the other.
Okay.
It still don't take away from what you are.
Okay.
Because you did it.
Okay.
Tom She.
And unto Adam he said, because thou hast hearkened unto the voice of thy wife, and hast eaten of the tree of which I commanded thee, saying, thou shalt not eat of it.
Mm-hmm.
Cursed is the ground for thy sake. In sorrow shalt thou eat of it all the days of thy life. Thorns also and thistles shall it bring forth.
Okay, hold up right there. I wanted to go into that word rule. When you rule, ruling is an accept. When you rule in an accepted principle or instructions that states the way things are or should be done. That's how you rule. And when you state the way things are or should be done, these are things that you're stating out of the book. All right? And tells you what you are allowed or not allowed to do according to the laws of God.
Yeah.
So when a man rule in the fear of God, it also means to govern, which means she will rely upon him for everything. Huh? This woman will desire the masculinity in a man. Everything about him. Everything about him, she's going to, I had a woman before. She said, oh, you're so manly. She didn't say, man, why you do this? And she ain't complain. She didn't complain about the things I did. You know what she said? She said, damn, boy, you so manly. She said, you're such a man. He said, that's what I love about you.
Yeah, man.
And that's what I love about you.
Yeah, man.
She said, you're so manly.
Yeah, man.
Look at you. And she loved that.
She was woman enough to say it.
She was woman enough to say it, not complain. Not complain. She didn't say, oh, I didn't like when you do this. I didn't like when you do the other. I don't like when you do this. So she said, you're so manly. She said, don't worry about it. I got you. She said, come on, let me.
She ain't let it get to her.
She ain't let it get to her. No. And guess what? That was a heathen. That was a heathen. And that's hard to find.
It's hard to find.
Yeah.
You know what else another heathen said? These are people that don't know God.
All right, now.
I got to repeat this. And I know y'all don't like it, but I got to repeat it.
Repeat it.
You got to.
Say it.
So this man was being interviewed. And the woman asked him, what do you do during an argument between you and your wife? You know what he said? He said, we don't argue. She said, what do you mean we don't argue? She said, what happens during argument or when disagreement? You know what he told her? He said, my wife allows me to be right when I acknowledge that I'm wrong. When you allow your husband to be right until he acknowledges that he's wrong, that stops the disunity, that stops the argument and the dissension and the friction. Yeah. So she said, how you know you're going to act? She said, you know what he said? He said, how will she know when you're going to acknowledge when you're wrong? You know what he said? He said, she knows I'm going to acknowledge when I'm wrong. She knows what kind of man I am, what kind of man she has.
Yeah.
She knows the man that she has.
Yeah.
That's why when you have certain relationships, where a man would go to his wife and say, you know what, baby? And he humble himself. He said, you know, baby, I was wrong. And he go to his woman. And he said, I apologize. And ain't nothing wrong with that. Where later on, when I'm not hot or angry, a man will acknowledge his faults and go to his wife and say, wife, I'm sorry, baby. I'm not going to move like this no more. I'm sorry, baby, for doing this and making you feel this way. I'm not going to do that no more.
That's right.
Huh?
That's right.
But all that comes in time. That don't come right away.
No.
Because at that point in time, I may not want to be bothered. At that point in time, I may be angry. At that point in time, I'm going through something. And I don't feel like talking about the situation. But you got to have patience. Patience. Patience.
That's right.
Patience.
That's right, brother.
Tom Sheik. So yes, a man considers his wife and her feelings. And a wife considers her husband and his feelings. This has to go both ways, man.
Right.
For marriages and relationship to work.
That's right.
That's right.
And you don't put nobody above your wife
That's right.
that has made her mind up to serve God and do these laws and do these commandments
That's right.
for a chicken head,
That's right.
for a scallywag,
That's right.
for a bluefoot that have not proved herself concerning God.
That's right.
This woman proved herself.
Yeah.
Pepperhead, man. Pepperhead. Nah, man. And you know what the proving is? You know what the proving is? You know when you prove yourself?
Uh-oh.
Not in 6 months.
Uh-oh.
No.
Lord have mercy.
No.
Not in a year.
No.
You don't prove you just got here.
Just got here.
So being that you just got here and being that we just meeting, certain things gonna transpire with you that I don't like.
That's right.
Yeah.
And when these things transpire with you, God want to see what I'm gonna do and how I'm gonna react concerning that.
Yeah.
Am I gonna deal with it or am I gonna divorce you?
Yeah.
And a lot of men don't
They
divorce.
deal with it.
They deal with your damn shortcomings.
Yeah.
I dealt with your shortcomings and the things you came up short with
Yeah.
rather than divorce you
Yeah.
because I know God don't like it.
Yeah.
Because I know God said he hate. He hate it.
You ain't putting away.
But you know what? A lot of women don't have that mentality because they run after every situation.
Yeah, man. Where you
It's
going?
one-sided. A woman will run
Where you going?
like she got stabbed.
What happened to you, man?
Like she got stabbed in the back. Like I was beating your cardio.
You said the zitsies.
Like I was putting my hands on you.
Zitsies like this.
Where you running to? Where you running
Come on,
to?
man?
This is one-sided, man.
Talk about it, brother.
This is one-sided, man. This is one-sided.
Yeah, man.
Let's read.
Thorns also and thistles shall it bring forth to thee, and thou shalt eat the herb of the field. In the sweat of thy face shalt thou eat bread till thou return unto the ground. For out of it was thou taken. For dust thou art, and unto dust thou shalt return. And Adam called his wife named Eve.
And Adam called his wife named Eve. And I was talking to Prince Zachariah. You know what he said? He said, them names are not just names. Those names are titles. And I say, man, you know what? They right. You're right. Eve's name also means the giver of life. This is the first woman. This is the first woman. Come on, man.
Talk about it, brother.
The first woman, right? Also, it also means to desire. Kawa means to desire. It also means the mother of all living. So Eve's purpose in life was to desire towards her husband. Desire her husband, man. And again, this is why, woman, we have to choose our husbands wisely. Be careful of who you marry, because the men, not every man that you marry, because we tend to look at looks. Oh, he's tall. He's dark. He's handsome. But to me, the short guy like me, that the determination to serve God, you don't want to marry me because I'm short. Or maybe I'm too old. But I want to serve God.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
I want to do these laws.
That's right.
I'm telling you, I want to do these laws. That's my purpose in life. I want to serve God, man. I want to serve God, man. I want to serve God. I want to serve God. And I wish I was able to get paid for reading, or else I wouldn't work. And I would read every damn day. I would read and then read and read. Man, I look, when I wasn't working, I get up 5 in the morning. I get up every morning, 5 in the morning. Send up my prayers.
That's right.
And what happens after that is that I go downstairs in my kitchen and I pull my books out. And one time I sat in that kitchen after I prayed 5 in the morning to 12 noon, Ema, just reading and studying and writing things down. I had to stop myself because it gets interesting. It gets interesting and it animates you and it straightens you. And these are the things that strengthen you according to what God said. That's why God said, read.
That's right, bro.
It's going to have a positive effect on your spirit.
That's right. Make you interesting.
Read, man. It's good to read. Where we at? Now, okay, hold
Verse
up.
20.
Okay, verse 20, time sheet.
And Adam called his wife named Eve,
Adam called his wife named Eve.
because she was the mother of all living.
Uh-huh.
Unto Adam also, and to his wife did the Lord God make coats of skin and clothe them.
God made coats of skin. He made robes of animal skin.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Go ahead.
And the Lord God said, behold, the man has become as one of us, to know
God
good and
said the man has become as one of us.
evil. To know
He
good and
ain't talking to JC.
No.
He ain't talking to the man of the crowd on the cross.
No.
God was talking to an angelic host.
That's right.
There was no man created on earth before Adam and Eve.
That's right.
There's only those two. And he said, this man has become as one of us to do what?
To know good and evil.
So now they know good and evil, which means they have gained moral discernment.
That's right.
They have gained moral discernment and self-awareness to be able to distinguish between what is right and what is wrong.
That's right.
Gained through disobedience. They have gained this through disobedience of God.
That's right.
When God commanded them not to eat from that tree in the midst of the garden. And before they violated, her desire has been increased. Her desire for this thing has increased. So now humanity transitions from a state of innocence to one with a moral conscience, making personal judgments about how they or think is right or wrong, rather than following God's divine guidance. So what is moral discernment? What is self-awareness? Moral discernment is the ability to judge and distinguish or tell the difference between what is right and wrong. It involves careful thought and reflection on self, which means you can't be quick to judge. You can't jump to conclusions. You can't jump to conclusions according to how your feelings. We have to think first before we make a move. And before you make a move, you self-reflect. What is self-awareness? Self-awareness is the ability to understand your own thoughts, your own feelings and words behavior, actions, and to see how they impact others. Huh? See how they impact or affect other people. Because these are things that we don't do. These are things that we don't do. We are not aware of our actions. We're not aware of our actions and how they may impact other people. Go ahead, Tamshi.
And now, lest he put forth his hand and take also of the tree of life and eat and live forever. Therefore, the Lord God sent him forth from the Garden of Eden to till the ground from whence he was taken. So he drove out the man, and he placed at the east of the Garden of Eden cherubims, and a flaming sword which turns every way to keep the way of the tree of life.
Okay, now let's read what the word for cherubims is. Okay, the Hebrew word for that flaming sword. Right now, that word is it what Genesis 3. Let me go into the Hebrew and go into that quick fast, because there's a lot of things that's transpiring, a lot of things that's being said that doesn't correlate or aligns with what God says.
Yeah.
The Hebrew word for cherubims is kerubim or kerub, right? Cherubims were angelic beings. Those was angels. Okay? It wasn't nothing else but angels that God has stationed to guard that tree of life. Okay? All right? It wasn't nothing else. We got to stop adding on to what God said. It said a flaming sword. The Hebrew word for flaming sword, a flame. Yes, it's a flame of an angelic sword that turns every which way, protecting the tree of life. That's what that is. Go ahead.
Genesis chapter 4, verse 1. And Adam knew his wife Eve, and she conceived and bare Cain.
So Adam knew his wife Eve. Adam did not go into any other woman if she wasn't his wife. And Adam only went into his wife.
That's right.
And if you are not my wife, I have no reason and no purpose to be giving you no action.
That's right.
Because you're not my wife.
That's right.
You're not even getting my attention.
That's right.
You know what? I'm not doing none of that. Why? And that's why you can't come to my house. Because I'm not going to be tempted to go into you.
That's right.
Or come in there to tempt me. You don't put yourself in a situation that you know that you're going to fail.
That's right.
You don't put yourself in a situation that you know you're going to fail.
That's right.
You know she's not your wife. You know she ain't your lady. Stop. Come on, man. You're playing word games. Stop, Sam. Stop.
Yeah.
Stop, fam. Stop. You know she's not a wife. Well, this is my other wife. Man, stop, man. Stop.
Yeah.
Won't you stop, man? She's your wife? Oh, yeah? She's your wife? So why you still got her? Won't you command her according to what God said?
That's right.
Won't you start laying the law down, see how long she becomes your wife and stay there? Let's see that. See, let us understand one thing. When we take a woman to be our wives, she has to correct herself concerning God.
That's right. Say it again.
If she's not correcting herself concerning God, that woman will weaken you.
That's right.
She will have you doing things that is contrary and opposite from what God said because you allowed it.
That's right.
And when you allow her to do it, you did it.
Uh-oh.
When you allow her to do it, you did it.
Uh-oh.
Do you want that responsibility from God?
Uh-oh.
Do you want that? Let her go, man. Leave her alone, Sam.
Just jabbing
Or
you
put
up.
that right foot down.
Or put your foot down concerning
Or
God.
put that right foot down.
And then you will see how long she
How
stays.
long she be your wife?
Then you will see what's her decision and her choice.
That's right, man.
But you know what we do? We allow our women to make their mind up and do it on their terms.
That's right.
Yeah.
Time.
Yeah.
We allow our women to make their own mind up and do it on their terms when they ready.
That's right.
And as long as she continue to do things that's forward and contrary from what God said, God gonna charge you.
That's right.
Because you allowed her and you let her do it.
That's right.
I ain't call nobody my wife that ain't doing these laws.
That's right. Say it again, drama.
I ain't calling nobody my wife that haven't been proved.
That's right.
That's right.
Huh? You gotta be doing this.
What you mean by that gotta be proved?
Prove.
Yeah, what you mean?
You know what proving is? You know what proving is? You get proved according to certain trials and tribulations
Yeah.
that transpires.
Yeah.
And now I can base my proving according to your choices.
Yeah.
When you allow your emotions to be muffled for the purpose of serving God.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Huh?
Mhm.
Huh? We have to muffle our feelings.
Yeah.
We have to muffle our emotions for the purpose of serving God.
Yeah.
That's what these are the things that we don't do. We don't do that. We put ourselves above God. We put ourselves above God because you don't like it, because I feel different.
Yeah.
Because you don't like it, because I feel different. It's not about how I feel at this point in time, man. It's not about my feelings and my emotions.
Yeah.
Let's worry about how God feels concerning this situation.
Yeah.
Let's worry about how God feels. What about God?
Talk about
Have we ever thought about that? What about offending God? Do you think God want to do you?
Yeah.
God don't want to do you in.
Yeah.
He don't want to push you in front of the bus. He don't want to hospitalize you. He don't want to do these things to you. But we move God to do these things by our actions. We provoke God with our actions, man. In the same way you can provoke God, you can provoke man.
Yeah.
Peace.
Time sheet. And Adam
Adam knew his wife Eve, and she conceived and bare Cain,
and bare Cain.
and said, I have gotten a man from God.
So now let's get into the definition of Cain. The definition of Cain, Quayim, it means to lament. It means to chant a dirge. It means a lament or a mournful song for the dead. Okay? And that's what his name means. That's what Cain means. And we're going to read later on to find out why he was named Cain or Quayim. Tamshi.
And also, and she again bare his brother Abel, and Abel was a keeper of the sheep, but Cain was a tiller
Now,
of the ground.
the definition of Abel is Hebel. It means a mere breath.
A mere brother.
It means a short time or shortness of life. Hebel also means vain, but Abel wasn't vain. Abel wasn't vain. No, the word Hebel do mean vain, but he wasn't vain. It also means a mere breath. It also means shortness of life.
Mhm.
Because he didn't live too long on earth. Because he died in a short period of time.
Mhm.
Why did he die? Why did why did Cain kill his own brother? Why?
Mm.
What was the reason why he turned on his own brother?
Mm.
Huh?
Mm.
Why, man? And these are things that we have to watch within ourselves and don't allow circumstances and situations to cause you to turn on him or for him to turn on him. Come on, man. Let's read.
And in process of time, it came to pass that Cain brought out of the fruit of the ground.
In process of time, it means years transpired.
Time passed. Yeah.
Time passed. Go ahead.
And Cain brought out of the fruit of the ground an offering unto the Lord.
Okay. Cain did what? What did Cain do?
Cain brought out
an offering.
Fruit offering of the ground.
No, Cain brought an offering.
It said that Cain brought of the fruit of the ground an
of the
offering
fruit of
unto
the
the Lord.
okay. Brought of the fruit of the ground an offering of God. So he brought fruits to offer up before God. Right? And the Hebrew word for offering is minka. An offering. Right? Go ahead. And now he had a godly thought.
Yeah.
He had godly intentions.
Yeah.
And he had intentions to do that which is right before God, which is that he had that godly. The thought came to Cain first.
Yeah.
I said the thought came to him first. But we're going to see why it wasn't regarded, why it wasn't accepted. Why wasn't Cain's offerings accepted? This is the key to life.
Yeah.
This is the key of gaining God's attention.
Yeah.
This is the key of being regarded and considered by God.
Yeah.
Let's read.
And Abel, he also brought of the firstlings of his flock and of the fat thereof.
And Abel, he also brought of the firstlings of his flock and of the fat thereof. Right? Now, let's understand one thing. The order of the offerings was not set up yet. Cain wasn't wrong for bringing up fruits. That wasn't where his wrong came in at. The order of the offerings was not set up. But when you is not regarded by God, God would cause you and lead you towards doing things that's not right. I said, when you are not guarded, when you have not gained acceptance by God, you will be led towards things that's not right.
That's right.
Okay? Go ahead, read.
And the Lord had respect unto Abel and to his offering.
And the Lord had respect unto who?
Unto Abel. And to his offering.
Oh my goodness. You know what that is? For God to have respect unto you? But before God respected and accepted his offering, he respected and accepted Abel.
Yeah.
That's what the book says. God will not accept your offerings, nothing that comes from you. He will not accept your prayers if you yourself as a person is not accepted, which means you have to be accepted first in the eyes of God in order for the prayers that you send up to be accepted. You as a person have to be accepted by God first in order for your works to be accepted, for your offerings to be accepted. And that's why Abel's offerings was accepted, because Abel was accepted. The Hebrew word for respect, he said he respected his offering. It means what? To regard with favor, to turn towards, to notice, to pay attention to. So when God regards you with when God respects you, you had gained the attention of God. You have gained the attention of God. Tamshi.
But unto Cain and to his offering, he had no respect.
But unto Cain and his offerings, he had no respect.
And Cain was very
whoa. So Cain was not regarded by God. And because Cain was not respected by God, because God didn't respect Cain, he didn't regard or accept his offerings.
That's right.
But now it never was stated and it never said what Cain did for God not to respect him or regard him or consider him. Right? It never said why, which means it was something that God saw within Cain. Sometimes you don't have to do nothing. Sometimes you don't have to do nothing not to be accepted. It's all determined according to your character or your nature of who you are as a person. Now, according to who we are as this person, according to your character, according to our character, will determine whether you can be accepted of God. I said, according to our character will determine whether you are accepted by God. This is why, that is the reason why, or according to who you are, or your nature, or according to your ways, will determine whether you are accepted of God. And we have to realize that. We have to recognize that. Our character means a lot. Our ways means a lot. And God deals with us according to our character and our ways. I said, God deals with us according to our nature and our character. And according to our nature and character is only determined according to what we read in the book. See, this book, the Bible, tells us and it shows us how we need to be accepted of God. The Bible shows us how we need to be accepted of God. So therefore, we have to, and if we are not this way, then that's when God we won't gain acceptance in the eyes of God, because there's a certain way that we need to be accepted of God. We can't choose any old how or any old way. Okay? Time sheet. So now Cain's thought to bring forth an offering to God. Cain said, listen, I want to bring an offering to God. You know why? Because sin has been into the earth. Sin has been incorporated into the world when Adam ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil. But before they ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, they didn't know no evil. They only know good.
That's right.
And that's why God commanded Adam not to eat from that tree that's in the midst of the garden, which is going to open their eyes up to general view. General view is an outlook of how the world look at certain things and not how God look at it. We have to learn to look at certain situations according to how God says. That's right. According to what God says, and not according to my mindset and how I look at it. That's right. So now we have to ask ourselves, how do God think about this? Ooh. What do God think about this? Ooh. How would God look at me if I do this? How would God look at me if I say this? And in order to do these things, you have to have humility, because humility is only going to cause you to look at yourself and see your own faults. Oh, wow. See and acknowledge where I went wrong without blaming. It's not for me to blame you. It's not for me to blame you. It's not for me to blame nobody. Okay. It's for me to look at the mirror and see, self-reflect. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. She's a baby. It's up to me to self-reflect and look at myself. That's to right. See and acknowledge where I went wrong at and make amends. That's right. Make corrections. This is what this life is about. We ain't perfect. We are not perfect. That's right. Because when when Adam ate from the tree of knowledge of good and evil, from that time forward, we will never be perfect. But the purpose of this life is that when we come up short with God and we come up faulty with God and we come up in violation concerning God, then guess what? It's for you to be able to acknowledge your faults and make the corrections and do better.
That's right.
See, a lot of us violate the laws of God. A lot of us violate each other and offend each other. A lot of us offend God. But when we offend God, what do you do to make the correction?
Yeah, you are making amends.
How do you make amends? So now the righteous and godly thought of God is disregarded when your ways are not right with God, which cause God not to accept him. Sometimes you may have a good thought and a good idea, a righteous idea, a godly idea. And then all because of your ways, a lot of us have dirty ways.
Yeah.
A lot of us have dirty ways, and our ways would cause us not to be accepted by God. It's not about belief. We have to do actions. God has given us laws, commandments, and statutes, and he established an order of how we should be to be accepted by God.
That's right.
There's a way that we have to be accepted of him.
That's right.
Because he did. There is a thing in the book where God said, he has created the pit for the wicked. So we have wicked people, we have evil people, and we have righteous people. I don't want God to look at me as wicked.
As wicked, me neither.
I don't want God to look at me as evil. So therefore the purpose of reading the book is to learn what God said is evil.
Yeah.
Learn what God said is wicked.
Yeah.
And learn what God said is righteous, and follow it. Because God deals with us according to our choices that we make in life.
That's right.
Tom Sheep, read.
But unto Cain and to his offering he had no respect. And Cain was very wroth, and his countenance fell.
Cain was angry. Yeah, he got angry. I don't blame him for being angry. He felt away.
Of course.
Because God didn't accept me. And how do we feel when our parents don't accept us or angry at us?
Yeah,
do we disrespect our parents and show them the same thing that they show us?
No.
When God said to honor your parents.
That's right. No.
When God said to honor and glorify your parents.
That's right.
So what my parents can do to me, I can't do to her. That's right. My mother.
That's right, bro.
And I can't show my mother the anger that I have within me for her.
That's
what
right.
am I doing being angry at my mother when she put me here? She done pushed me out.
That's right.
And God has told me and commanded me to honor my mother.
That's right.
God commanded me to honor my father.
That's right.
So therefore, that is my duty. And regardless if my mother or my father is angry at me, it's my job to seek peace with them.
That's right.
Seek peace for them.
That's right.
Go towards them and try and get back in good favor with my mother and my father. You know why? Because that tends to have a negative effect on your children's life.
That's right.
When the parents mad at the children, God is angry at the children.
That's right.
Why? Because God gave us a command.
That's how it goes.
He said, honor your parents. He said, honor your parents, but society don't teach that.
That's right.
You know what society teaches us? I'm a grown man, Mom. I'm a grown man, Dad. No, I ain't never grown with my mother.
That's right.
I ain't never grown with my father.
That's right.
I was a grown man when my father smacked me upside my head.
That's right.
And I didn't look at him and say, why you hit me?
That's
I held my head down and I cried.
That's right.
And I'm saying, I'm sorry, Father.
That's right.
I'm sorry, Dad.
That's
I will
right.
never do this again.
That's right.
My mother smacked me up on my head. She different. My mother take plates and she becomes an architect with it. She flings the plates and it flips in a minute. And guess what? I find myself back home with my mother Humbling
That's
myself
right.
to my mother.
That's right.
Because the honor is
It's
due
due.
towards your parents.
That's right.
God don't care about circumstances.
That's right.
All he care about is what I command you to do, and you didn't honor what I command you.
That's right.
You didn't honor it.
That's right, man.
So now, why I say that to say this, Cain is angry. Cain feel away.
Yeah, he does.
Cain's countenance has failed. He was disappointed, and it showed how he felt. Your disappointment shows your feelings.
Yeah.
Shows how you feel. Now, why was Cain disappointed? Why was he angry? Because God didn't accept him. God did not accept him. And the people that we read in this book, they depended on God 1,000%. I said they depended on God 100%. So when God didn't accept them, they fell away. Have you ever read this? Have you ever read the book about Saul? Did we read about Saul, where Saul tried to inquire of God and God didn't answer him? He didn't answer him by a priest, by a prophet, by Urim and Thummim. He didn't answer Saul. And because of that, he got desperate. He needed an answer from God.
Yeah.
So he went to the witch of Endor to get an answer. And when he did that, he knew when he was going to die after that. Tom sheet.
And the Lord said unto Cain, why art thou wroth? And why is thy countenance
All
fallen?
right. So he asked Cain. He said, why are you angry? And why is your countenance fell?
If thou doest well.
That's the key. He said, why are you angry? Why are you angry? He said, if you do well, if you do good, the Hebrew word for well, see, this Bible was written in Hebrew. The original tongue was Hebrew. And when you get into the original language of what the words is, it takes you deeper. It says, if thou doest well. The Hebrew word for well is teitib. It means to do better. It means to improve in one's life. It means to do good. It means to make good. It means to reconcile. It means my parents don't have to reconcile with me.
That's right.
I have to reconcile with my mother.
That's right.
I have to reconcile with my father.
That's right.
And when we offend God, we have to reconcile with God by improving your life.
That's right.
That's how you reconcile with God.
That's right.
By improving your life. So when you improve concerning God, then you become worthy of God.
Oh, man.
That's when you become worthy.
Oh, man.
And being worthy describes your character, how you are as a person, your character.
That's right.
Tom She.
If thou doest well, shalt thou not be accepted?
If you do well, if you do good, I will accept you. This is God talking to Cain now.
Right.
So the only way we can be accepted by God, we have to do good.
That's right.
We have to do well.
That's right.
Okay, Tom She.
And if thou doest not well, sin lieth at the door.
But if I don't do good, if I don't do well, then sin lies at the door. Sin crouch at the door. It also means you will be tempted by sin. Sin. Iniquity. You know what iniquity is? It's a Latin word. It means iniquitous. Iniquitous means not just, not fair, not right. So before we commit sin before God, it always begins in the mind. Everything before it's done starts here.
That's right.
Before I did it, I had to think about it.
That's right.
Before I did it, it came here. It's what? It's premeditated. It's premeditated. So when we sin, we weaken the cogency. The cogency is something that God has equipped us to be able to restrain yourself, the ability to restrain yourself from committing sin. God equipped us for those things. Why God had to equip us with that, is because he knew he had to equip us with that because the world is born in sin now. And then the world is born in sin, right? So therefore, God had to equip us with this to restrain yourself, right? That's why God deals with us according to our choices that we make, whether it's good or evil. And he deals with you according to that. God don't force you to do nothing. He gives you a choice. He gives all of us a choice. What God you want to serve, what life you want to live. Yeah. But just know if it ain't right, he's going to judge you according to the things that you chose to do. That's right. He's going to judge you according to these things. The decision is yours. The decision is yours. Tom Sheep, read.
And unto thee shall be his desire, and thou shalt rule over him.
Wait what he said. He said, unto thee shall it be his desire. Mm-hmm. So when we do things that God, that's why sin desires you. That's why sin and iniquity desires you. What do I mean by sin or iniquity desiring you? When we do things that's not right by God, it leaves a blemish. Yeah. A blemish in where? Not in the physical, but in the spiritual. When the blemish is left in the spiritual, it leaves an opening, a space, a opening in your spirit for evil and wicked thoughts to come to our mind. Uh-huh. See, before I robbed you, it came to my mind. Uh-huh. So now why did these thoughts come to my mind? What caused me to think this way? Uh-huh. What did I do to cause that allowed me to think? See, everything is a domino effect. The reason why you think this way is because of something that I did before. It's a domino effect and it has an effect. Everything is a cause and effect of why things happen in life. Mm-hmm. So, go ahead, read.
And Cain talked with his brother Abel.
And Cain talked with Abel, his brother. He said, if thou doest well, let me go back for a minute. Stay there. He said, if thou doest well, you will be accepted. The Hebrew word for accepted is se'et. It means to approve of. It means God can only exalt you or approve of you when you humble yourself, which cannot be done when you have pride. And in order to have a heart, you have to give up pride. In order for us to have a heart for others, we have to give up pride.
That's right.
What is pride? Pride deals with selfishness. Uh-huh. People that is selfish can't serve God. That's right. You can't serve God being selfish. That's right. Because living this life is not about being selfish. Selfish means when you're selfish, you only consider yourself and you don't consider others. That's right. You don't consider other people. That's right. You only consider yourself. That's right. These laws, the Bible don't teaches us this. We have to be considerate of others.
That's right.
Okay? Approved also means to gain recognition through accepting. In order to improve, we must recognize our faults. Mm-hmm. Go ahead, Tom C. What verse? Read that verse.
And Cain talked with Abel, his brother.
So Cain went and talked with Abel.
And it came to pass, when they were in the field, that Cain rose up against Abel, his brother.
And it came to pass between time passed. He rose up against his own brother, and he killed him. Mm-hmm. He killed his own brother. Go ahead.
And the Lord said unto Cain, where is Abel, thy brother?
So God came to Cain. These people had a personal relationship with God. Personal, so personal that God would go to them and have a conversation with them. Yeah. Things like that don't happen now because we're so far away. Our sins and our iniquity has increased. So the things that these things is what caused God to separate ourselves, caused God to separate himself from the people because of our iniquities. Right? He said, where's Abel, thy brother? And he said, I know not. Am I my brother's keeper? And what he said, what hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood crieth unto me from the ground. When you murder, or take someone's life, their blood cries out to God. I said, when you murder and take a person's life, their blood cries out to God, and their blood continues to cry to God until the blood of the murderer. See, we serve a God that whatever you do comes back to you.
Yep.
God said, eye for eye. If I want to put my hands on you, I have to be able to sit down and allow you to put your hands on me.
That's right.
So if I don't want you to put your hands on me, I will not put my hands on you.
That's right.
That's called love and consideration.
That's right.
But the reason why we do things to hurt others because I don't consider you.
That's right.
We do and we say things to hurt each other because we don't consider each other's feelings.
That's right.
I only consider my feelings. I can only do, but you can't do to me. That's not right.
That's right.
That's not godly. That's not righteousness.
That's right, brother.
Tom, she.
And the Lord said unto Cain, where is Abel thy brother?
Where is Abel thy brother?
And he said, I know not.
He said, I don't know. Go ahead.
Am I my brother's keeper?
He said, am I my brother's keeper? Tom, she.
And he said, what hast thou done? The voice of thy brother's blood cried
The
unto
voice
me
of
from
thy
the
brother's
ground.
blood cried out onto the ground. Uh-huh.
And now art thou
Now we
cursed
see
from the
why
earth.
Abel's name was Abel. Abel, the definition of Abel means a mere breath, shortness of time. Read.
And now art thou cursed from the earth.
So now God cursed Cain.
Which hath opened her mouth to receive thy brother's blood from the hand.
Uh-huh.
When thou tillest the ground,
When you work the ground,
it shall not henceforth yield unto thee her
it
strength.
ain't going to yield to you its strength. Go ahead.
A fugitive and a vagabond shalt thou be in the earth.
He said you're a fugitive now. Fugitive and a vagabond, you're going to be in the earth. Read.
And Cain said unto the Lord, my punishment is greater than I can bear. Behold, thou hast driven me
He
out
said
this
my
day.
punishment is greater than I can bear. Cain's lineage got cut off. Why? Because of what the father did. And we all read Exodus 20, right? Those are the commandments, 10 commandments. And in those 10 commandments, he said, visiting the sins of the fathers upon the children. Right? You know what that means? God will visit the father's iniquities. God is going to visit my sins upon my sons. But if I love my son, I will walk right.
Walk right. That's right.
If I love my wife, I will walk right. Because the household is led by the husband. The husband is the guide. He's the lead. He leads. He leads. He guides. He protects. He supports. He provides. If you ain't leading, protecting, supporting, or providing, then you're not a husband. Because these are certain qualities that God said that the husband should have. And there are certain qualities and things that the wife should have.
That's right.
We have to know our roles. We got to know our roles. The husband got a role, children got a role, wives got a role. So now, go ahead, read.
Behold, thou hast driven me out this day from the face of the earth, and from thy face shall I be hid, and I shall be a fugitive and a vagabond in the earth. And it shall come to pass that everyone that findeth me shall slay me. And the Lord said unto him, therefore, whosoever slayeth Cain, vengeance shall be taken on him sevenfold. And the Lord set a mark upon Cain, lest any finding him should kill him. And Cain went out from the presence of the Lord and dwelt in the land of Nod on the east of Eden. And Cain knew his wife, and she conceived.
Go to Genesis 6. Genesis chapter 6. Yes. Got it?
Okay.
Read.
And it came to pass when men began to multiply on the face of the earth.
Okay. And it came to pass when men began to multiply on the face of the earth. Okay, go ahead.
And daughters were born unto them.
And daughters were born unto them. Go ahead.
That the sons of God saw the daughters of men, that they were fair.
That the sons of God saw the daughters of men.
And they took them wives of all which
saw the daughters of men that they was fair. the sons of God, it says B'nai Ha-Elohim. This is the same Hebrew word that was used in Job when it says the sons of God, B'nai Ha-Elohim. And in Job, those was considered the angels. In Genesis 6, it says B'nai Ha-Elohim, which was the sons of God, which was considered angels. It wasn't the sons of men. Those was angels that came down in the form of men and did what? Go ahead.
And they took them wives of all.
They took them wives of what?
Of all which they chose.
Of all which they chose. Read.
And the Lord said, my spirit shall not always strive with man, for that he also is flesh.
Okay. For that he also is flesh. All right. Go ahead. Read.
Yet his days shall be 120 years.
Now you see what God said? He said, my spirit shall not always strive with man. The Hebrew word for strive is yadon. It means to judge, to punish, to contend, or to plead. Strive means to struggle in opposition, meaning to overcome someone that is resisting. For that also he is but flesh. I will not strive with man in his error. Which means God don't charge us for everything we do. And God don't deal with us and chastise us for everything we do. Because he's a merciful God. He's a compassionate God. He's a God of mercy. Because if God dealt with us according to everything that we do in life, we won't be living. So that is only because of the mercy of God while we are still here, which allows us and gives us a chance to make the necessary corrections concerning ourselves so that we can be better before God. That is the purpose of God's mercy. So if you want mercy from God, then you have to be merciful.
That's right.
You have to be merciful. Why do we look for mercy from God, but I'm not merciful with what's before me? Go ahead.
There were giants in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of God came into the daughters of
He said
men.
there was giants where? In those days. In the earth in those days. And those giants came from those angels taking the form of men, going into the daughters of men. Right? The Hebrew word for giants is Nephilim. Nephilim means the fallen ones. Right? The ones that fell from grace from God. Some people state that they are descendants of Cain. The book doesn't state that. The book don't say that. No, those are Cain's descendants. Never said that. All right?
That's
Tom, see?
There were giants in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of God came into the daughters of men, and they bare children unto them. The same became mighty men.
The same became mighty men,
which were old,
men of renown. The Hebrew word for men of renown is Anshe Hashem. Anytime it says Hashem, it's talking about God.
That's right.
It means men of God, men of the Most High.
That's right.
So that's what substantiated the fact that those sons of God were angels. It was angels, man. Tom, see?
And God saw that the wickedness of man was great in the earth, and that every imagination of the thoughts of his heart was only evil continually.
Was only evil continually. And the imaginations of people's heart is evil. Right? It means your thoughts or the purpose of the mind. Means the reason why you thought or why I felt this way and your wants was only evil. So by understanding your purpose in life, you can evaluate your decisions. By understanding your purpose in life, you can evaluate your choices that are aligned with according to your values. The thoughts of your heart and mind refers to your stirred up feelings. Those thoughts of your heart and of your mind refers to the feelings that's in your emotions. Tom Sheep.
And the Lord said, I will destroy man whom I have created from the face of the earth, both man and beast, and the creeping thing, and the fowls of the air.
He said, I will destroy man. from off the face of the earth. Then after that came a flood. And there was a flood.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of people don't believe this book, but there was a flood. There was an actual flood that happened. It came over the Science Channel that archaeologists found seashells. They found seashells on the highest mountain, and the ark, the ark that Noah built was embedded inside of a mountain. It's on the news right now. So there are proof that this book and everything that we read in this book has happened and existed. Tom G.
For it repented me that I have made them. But Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. These are the generations of Noah.
But Noah found grace in the eyes of the Lord. Right? And what is grace? Grace is unmerited. Anything that is unmerited is not deserved. We don't deserve the mercy of God, but we still get mercy.
That's right.
We don't deserve grace from God, but we still get grace.
Right.
You know why I say we don't deserve it? Because we are not changing. We don't change. We're not changing.
Yeah.
We're not improving our lives concerning these laws. And one woman, a lady said, people don't change. She said, what's in them
Will come out.
comes out.
That's right.
Which means whatever is in you will come out. If you got good in you, you're going to show you're good.
Show you good. That's right.
Go ahead, read.
These are the generations of Noah.
These are the generations of Noah.
Noah was a just man and perfect.
Noah was just and perfect with God.
And Noah
Now,
walked
what
with
does
God.
it mean to be just? Just means pious. What is pious? Pious is being committed to obeying the will of God by reflecting on your actions and thoughts. So if you commit yourself to obeying God, if you commit yourself to fulfilling these laws, then and only then you will self-reflect on your actions, the things that you do. You will self-reflect on the things and on your mindset and on your thoughts. All right? So when you are fully committed to the will of God, you will begin to react like how Samuel reacted with King Saul. What is just? Just is to agree with God by fulfilling his word and doing right by others. Just is being fair. Just is having a conscience. Right? A conscience is a personality trait that guides your thoughts, that guides your actions. If you look, like I said, a conscience is a personality trait that guides your actions and your thoughts.
Oh my goodness.
It's an internal voice that makes you aware of whether you are right or wrong.
Oh my
And
goodness.
it often leads to feelings and emotions of guilt of your wrongdoing. So if I am wrong and I have done things that is wrong or contrary to what God said, then guilt's supposed to set in.
That's right.
Anytime we do wrong or we do something that's contrary or wrong concerning God, guilt's supposed to set in.
Guilty conscience.
Because when guilt set in, that's what causes you to make changes
That's right.
and make the corrections
That's right.
concerning your actions.
That's
Right? Perfect. He said Noah was perfect. Tamim means wholehearted. He was wholehearted. He was complete. And that's the only thing that brings about improvements concerning God. All right? So what is wholehearted? Completely devoted and determined to God. It describes the nature of a person by the way you think, how you feel towards certain things, and your actions, whether it's contrary or opposite to what God said. So Noah walked with God by following God's will. We also can walk with God.
Yes, we can.
We look at this and say, oh, it's difficult.
Oh, it's
we
impossible.
can't do this. Impossible. No, it ain't impossible. Because God made us masters of our own destiny.
That's right.
We control our own destiny in
That's
life
right. That's right.
according to our choices.
That's right.
So you want to be godly, you can be godly.
That's right.
You want to be wicked, you can be wicked. You be whatever you want to be.
That's right. Be all you can all.
That's how important it is to do these laws according to the way it reads. According to the way it reads, because a lot of us read it and we add on and we take away because you don't agree with the scripture. You don't agree with what you're reading. So you tend to add on and take away and give an excuse and give a reason. It's not enough. It's not good.
Yeah.
So that we will be able to walk with God in these times, following the course and the procedure that we read in the book. Tom Sheik.
And Noah begat 3 sons, Shem, Ham, and Japheth. The earth also was corrupt before God.
Okay, the earth was corrupt. Right? Corrupt means what? To change from what God has set up. Anytime we change from the things that God has set up, you corrupt it. It also means to ruin. To ruin means to be damaged, irreparable. Irreparable. The opposite of irrepair is to make repairs. Repairs means what? To betake oneself. To betake means to commit yourself and return and make good with God. That was the purpose of sending up offerings. But because we don't have a high priest, we can't send up no offerings. We can't send up no offerings because the priest has to go through consecration. We can't have a high priest today. The high priest has to go through the consecration, and the high priest has the temple. And there was only one temple, the temple that Solomon built. These camps that we go to are not temples, they are just gatherings or places that people go to praise God. But the temple was destroyed in Jerusalem, the original temple. All right, Tom C.
And the earth also was corrupt before God.
Corrupt before God.
And the earth was filled with violence.
The earth is full of violence, just like today, full of violence.
And God looked upon the earth, and behold, it was corrupt. For all flesh had corrupted his ways upon the earth. And God said unto Noah, the end of all flesh is come before me. For the earth is filled with violence through them. And behold, I will destroy them with the earth. Make thee an ark of gopher wood. Room shall thou make in the ark, and shall pitch it within and without with pitch.
Okay, so cut that. Let's go to Genesis 11. Genesis chapter 11. Read.
And the whole earth was of one language.
One language.
And of one speech.
And of one speech.
And it came to pass as they journeyed from east, that they found a plain in the land of Shinar.
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 Shinar is Babylon. Read.
And they dwelt there. And they said one to another, Go to, let us make brick and burn them thoroughly. And they had brick for stone and slime, and they for mortar. And they said, Go to, let us build us a city and a tower, whose top may reach unto heaven.
Okay.
And let us make us a name, lest we be scattered abroad.
So you know what this is, right? This is called the Tower of Babel.
Tower of Babel.
The word Babel means confusion, the Tower of Confusion, and we're going to go into a history of this. Go ahead.
And the Lord came down to see the city and the tower.
So God came down to see the city and the tower,
which the children of men
built.
The
children of men build it.
And the Lord said, Behold, the people is one.
The people is one.
And they have all
you see
one
what
language.
you can create, the things that you can do when you're one. That's right. When you have that like mind, that one mind principle. When you have 2 or 3 or 4 people that's thinking the same, you can accomplish certain things in life. Go ahead.
And this they begin to do. And now nothing will be restrained from them, which they have imagined to do. Go to, let us go down, and there confound their language.
Confound it.
They may not understand one another's speech.
Now, who constructed this Tower of Babel? Who's the one that built this Tower of Babel? A man named Nimrod. Okay? So now we're going to go into the history of who is Nimrod. Okay? Now, after the death of Nimrod, Semiramis, you know who Semiramis is? Okay, let's go there. Today we have people that challenge God. I said today we have people that challenge God. And it started in the beginning of times during the building of the Tower of Babel, right? Which is Babylon, which means confusion. This seed that challenged God was planted thousands of years ago. Nimrod was full of pride. and a desire to unify the people with the will to defy God. That's the reason why, and that was the purpose of him building the Tower of Babel. So Nimrod profaned himself and defiled himself through sexual rituals and became a mighty one against God. The pagan custom of Nimrod is in every religion.
That's right.
Religion is an Anglo-Saxon word, which means regulato. Which means regulato, the definition of regulato means to hold you back from the truth. Okay? That's what religion is. Religion holds us back from the truth. God did not create us to follow religion, but God created us to follow a way of life. A way of life that God has prescribed for man to live by.
That's right.
Man has invented religion.
That's right.
That's why you have all these religions. Okay? Okay? Which is confusion, which brings about confusion. Okay? Now, regalo means to hold back from the truth. Babylon is the birthplace of all religion. That's where everything started from. And defiance and rebellion against God. Now, after the death of Nimrod, who was reincarnated, does the story sound the same?
Mm-hmm.
Do you hear any type of similarities? Reincarnated.
Yeah.
Who was reincarnated that they say was reincarnated today?
Jesus.
JC, right? This is a story that was told over and over. This is a reinvented story. It's the death of Nimrod, who was reincarnated through his mother and had Tammuz, who Semiramis married, and they ruled Babylon at a certain period of time. So Semiramis took on the attributes of Nimrod, who was a vicious tyrant of a ruler. Christmas, pagan origin, originated from Nimrod long before JC. So Nimrod defied God by establishing humanity first, right? Organized rebellion against God's authority, right? After the death of Nimrod, Semiramis claimed that an evergreen tree miraculously grew overnight from a dead stump, symbolizing the rebirth of Nimrod as a god. And every year on December 25th, the anniversary of his birth was placed beneath this tree. Do we know that the origin of the Christmas tree, it was back in the days, it was decorated with body parts.
That's right.
Slave body parts.
That's what the ornaments.
That's what the ornaments was. And if you Google it and look it up, you will read it and see.
That's right.
It was placed beneath the tree in the honor. This was the spirit of revelry, indulgence, and even blood sacrifices, practices that predates Christianity by centuries. The Yule log symbolizes the death of Nimrod, while the Christmas tree represents his resurrection as the sun god. Christianity spreads through Roman Empire, tried to convert and merge these pagan celebrations with Christians, symbolism called Christmas. Saturnalia, which is a Roman winter festival filled with feasting, gift giving, became the foundation of this pagan holiday. December 25th is the return of the sun, was rebranded as the birth of Christ. Early Christians named Tertullian condemned the adoption of pagan practices, compromising their faith for the sake of popularity. All right? So now, remember now, Nimrod went into Semiramis, who is his mother, and had Tammuz. Tammuz was Nimrod's illegitimate son by his mother, Semiramis, born after Nimrod's death, and reclaimed his reincarnation, which is the pagan trinity today. Nimrod, the son, Semiramis, also known as Mary, and Tammuz was also known as JC, which influenced the world, and it started in Babylon. All that started in Babylon. So it's sad to say that the Hebrews started Christianity during their rebellion against God. It started in Babylon, all right, at the Tower of Babel. Semiramis developed a religion centered on her immortal son, Tammuz, who died and resurrected to become one with his father, the sun god, who was Nimrod, reincarnated through his son Tammuz, right? Every religion traced back to Nimrod, Semiramis, and Tammuz.
Every religion.
They became the gods of Egypt, Greece, Roman, and now worshipped by the Catholic Church in the form of the Son, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, or Mary. Semiramis worshipped under the name of Ishtar, Astarte, Rhea, or Isis. Nimrod, also known as Osiris, Baal, Ninus, and Tammuz was known as Horus or Adonis. They formed the Trinity, which started in ancient Babylon, claiming that JC or Tammuz is both the Father and the Son. Astarte, Ishtar, also known as Easter. It bears Chaldean origin. December 25th birth dates of Tammuz, due to the Roman winter solstice celebration called Sol Invictus, means birthdays of the unconquered sun, Saturnalia.
Birthdays.
Emperor Constantine incorporated symbols like evergreen candles, gift giving. Nimrod profaned himself through sexual restraints, rituals, attended to join the world together to overthrow God by building the Tower of Babel. God confused their language, which caused us to scatter, and each person took sun god worship with them. The Yule was known as the Babylonian deity as Tammuz. Chaldean word meaning infant. December 25th was called by Anglo-Saxon Yule Day or Child Day because it was a mid-winter festival celebrating the winter solstice, the rebirth of the sun. The Xmas tree is the Asherah pole, a sexual object with hidden symbols of male fertility. The first settler did not celebrate Xmas. It was outlawed in 13 colonies. At one point in time, it was outlawed because it was based on paganism. Google it. The tree originally was represented, and it was an occult as a phallus. The ornaments was tinsels. Wreath was this celebration has pagan origin also includes Halloween, Easter, birthdays, and even saying the names of days and months, many of which derive from pagan gods. The origin of hanging ornaments is paganism, and it started from the killing of enemies. Go to Psalms 24. Hanging their body parts on trees. The Roman Empire, Constantine changed the original day. The Roman Emperor Constantine changed the original day of worship from the seventh day to the first day. And this is why you have people or Christians going and observing Sabbath or observing their day on Sunday. But God's original day of worship was ordained by God on the seventh day. Right? So go ahead, time sheet. Psalms 24.
Psalm chapter 24, verse 1. The earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof.
Okay. It said the earth is the Lord's and the fullness thereof. Everything belongs to God. Everything belongs to God. Go ahead, read.
The world and they that dwell therein.
The world and they that dwell therein. Read.
For he has founded it upon the seas.
Oh my goodness. For he has founded it upon the seas. When God, he said he has founded it upon the seas. He has established it. He has brought into existence. Now we have to remember now, before the earth and all this, there was nothing. He's saying God, in Genesis 1, it says, what it says? He said, in the beginning, God created the heaven and the earth was without form and void, and darkness was upon the face of the deep, and the Spirit of God moved and hovered over the face of the waters. There was nothing here.
Right.
But God has created and brought these things into existence. So a lot of people say, this the Big Bang Theory is this and that. But that's for the non-believers.
That's right.
Yes, there's a Big Bang Theory, and God used that to substantiate and prove his creation. But we know that these things are done through the power of God's spoken word. Whatever God speak, it happens. Go ahead.
And he has founded it
He has
upon the
founded it
seas
upon the seas
and established it upon the
and
floods.
established it upon the floods. Go ahead.
Who shall ascend into the hill of the Lord?
Uh-oh.
Or who shall stand in his holy place?
Who shall ascend into the hill of the Lord? Huh? Who shall ascend into the hill of the Lord? Who shall ascend unto the hill of the Lord? So this type of, it requires a certain type of person to ascend unto God, to go up to God, right? He said, who shall ascend unto the hill of the Lord? Read.
He that had clean hands.
No, who shall stand in his holy place?
Who shall stand in his holy place?
Right? Go ahead.
He that had clean hands and a pure heart.
He that has clean hands and a pure heart. What do I mean? Or what is this? What's the meaning of this having clean hands and pure heart? To have a pure heart means what? It is an internal alignment of your thoughts, of your desires, and actions aligned with the will of God. So my thought process, how I think, my desires and my actions has to be aligned with the will of God, has to be aligned with the laws and the commandments of God. And that's how you can have a pure heart. A pure heart, when you have a pure heart, a person that have a pure heart or a pure mind is not going to lie.
That's right.
A person that have a pure heart or a pure mind is not going to steal.
That's right.
A person that has a pure heart or a pure mind, sin and iniquity is not going to come to my mind.
That's right.
Because before I commit the sin, it has to come to your mind first. It has to come here. You have to think about it first. Right? Clean hands. When you have clean hands, it ain't talking about clean from dirt. Clean from sin.
That's right.
Free from moral corruption and offensive treatment.
Yeah.
We have to watch how we treat each other.
That's right.
We have to watch how we treat each other.
That's right.
Because guess what? You don't want to be treated the way you're treating that person.
That's right.
So therefore, these are the things that cause me to watch my words and my actions concerning other people. Because I have to be considerate of your feelings. And you have to be considerate of how I feel. You know what? I'm not going to say this to him. Why ain't going to say this to her? Because I don't want her or him to feel this way or to get the wrong idea. So therefore, I eat my words and I hold and I keep all that back. And that's when you are able to be, that's when you can be acknowledged by God. That's when God will begin to acknowledge you.
Yeah.
Okay? Tom Sheet.
He that had clean hands,
And a pure heart.
Who had not lifted up his soul unto vanity.
Who had not lifted up his soul unto vanity.
Nor sworn deceitfully.
Okay? Vanity. Vanity is inflated pride in oneself. What is pride? Pride is when you elevate yourself above God's laws. Pride is when you elevate yourself above God's laws, which means we do things without considering if it's right or wrong concerning God. Okay? We elevate ourselves above God's laws and others, disregarding their feelings for your own purpose, which is the root of all sin. Pride is the root of sin. And we can't live our lives selfish. We have to be more selfless. We have to be more selfless and more considerate of each other.
That's
because
right,
before you was my wife, you're my neighbor. You're my sister.
That's right.
We have to take away the titles sometimes. Forget about husband and wife and all this. You're my neighbor.
That's right.
Forget about father and mother. You're my neighbor.
That's right.
And I'm not going to deal with you. I'm going to deal with you because in a way that I would want to be dealt with. Because there ain't nothing wrong with a parent considering the feelings of their child.
That's right, brother.
Nothing wrong with that. Even though God, yes, commanded that the honor is due to the parent, but a godly and a righteous parent will also consider the child's feelings.
That's right.
Yeah, I could consider my kids' feelings and how they feel. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. So pride When a person, pride is concerned with who is right. Pride is always concerned with who is right. Humility is concerned with what is right or what was done that was right. Because now, if you have pride, I'm always going to be worried about, now, I was right, man. I didn't. No, what did you do? What did you do? See, we don't have accountability. Accountability is accepting the responsibility of your own actions. Accept the responsibilities of your actions, man. Tom sheet. Psalms 20. Go ahead.
He shall receive the blessings from the Lord
Uh-huh.
and righteousness from the God of his salvation.
Uh-huh.
This is the generation of them that seek him.
This is the generation that seeks him. Read.
That seek thy face, O Yaakov.
That seeks thy face, O Yaakov, O Jacob.
Lift up your heads, O ye gates,
Uh-huh.
and be ye lifted up, ye everlasting doors,
Mm-hmm.
and the King of glory shall come in.
Mm-hmm.
Who is this King of glory?
The Lord strong and
The
mighty.
Lord strong and mighty.
The Lord mighty in
The
battle.
Lord mighty in battle.
Lift up your heads, O ye
Lift up your
gates.
head, O these gates.
Even lift them up, ye
And even
everlasting
lift them
doors.
up, ye everlasting doors.
And the King of glory shall
And the
come
King
in.
of glory shall come in.
Who is this King
Who
of
is
glory?
this King of glory?
The Lord of
The
hosts.
Lord of hosts.
He is the King of
He is
glory.
the King of glory. Read.
Unto thee, O Lord, do I lift up my soul. O my God, I trust in thee. Let me not be
Unto
ashamed.
thee, O Lord, do I lift up my soul. He said, oh my God, I trust in thee. Let me not be ashamed. What it means to be ashamed? When you are ashamed, it means to be guilty of one's actions. A lot of us, when we have done wrong, when we have offended, and when we have done wrong concerning God and each other, we're not ashamed of our wrong. Guilt don't set in. We are supposed to feel guilty. Guilt comes after what you have done. But in order for guilt to set in, I have to be able to acknowledge my faults concerning God or concerning who I have offended. Tom sheet, read.
Oh my God, I trust in thee. Let me not be ashamed. Let not my enemies triumph over me.
Let not my enemies triumph over me. Don't allow my enemies to rejoice over me. Go ahead.
Yea, let none that wait on thee be ashamed. Let them be ashamed which transgress without cause.
Let them be ashamed which transgress without cause. The Hebrew word for cause is resh kuf memsophi. It means to transgress in vain or to transgress in your pride. And this is why we transgress and we sin, because we sin and we transgress and we commit iniquity because of our pride. Our pride is what causes us to sin against God. Our pride is what causes us and push us into committing iniquity before God. Because pride, a person that has pride shows that you have self-interest. You're only interested in self. Tom C.
Show me thy ways, O Lord. Teach me thy paths. Lead me in thy truth and teach me.
Show me thy what?
Show me thy ways.
Thy ways.
O Lord.
O Lord.
Teach me thy paths.
Hodieni. It means I want to know your ways. I want to acquire your ways. I want to know the ways of God so I can incorporate it in my life.
That's right.
Because God commanded us to be holy. God said, thou shalt be holy.
That's right.
For I, the Lord your God, am holy.
That's
Leviticus chapter 19.
That's right.
And holy, you can be holy here. A lot of people say you can't be holy. You could be holy. Holy just means to set yourself apart.
That's right.
That's the definition of holy.
That's right.
Set yourself apart, which means, and how do you set yourself apart? You see the guys outside, you don't follow what they do.
That's right.
You see the guys outside and the females outside, I don't think like the way you think.
That's right.
Because I have ordered my life according to the way God says, and God tells us and teaches us how to think.
That's right.
God teaches us how to act. Tom, see?
Lead me in thy truth and teach me.
Lead me in thy truth. Instruct me in thy truth. Guide me in thy truth. Guide me in your laws. Tom, see?
For thou art the God of my salvation.
For thou art the God of my salvation. On thee do I wait all day.
Remember, O Lord, thy tender mercies and thy loving kindness.
Remember, O Lord, thy tender mercies. Go ahead. Now, what is mercy? The Hebrew word for mercy is lakam. It means mercy. It means pity. It means compassion. Mercy is forgiveness shown towards someone whom it is within one's power to punish. Yes, he's a merciful God. And he could punish us, but instead of punishing us, he shows us mercy. What do we do to show our gratitude for God for showing us mercy and compassion and being so compassionate to us? How do we show our gratitude for God? And the only way to show our gratitude towards God because of God showing us his mercy is by following and ordering our lives according to the way God expects from us. These are things that God required from us.
That's right.
Yes, he required these things from us. And when we go against these laws, that's when things happen.
That's right.
And a lot of us say, oh, it happened because of this.
Yeah.
It happened because of that.
Yeah.
It happened because of this. But nothing happened without God allowing it to happen.
That's right.
The reason why it happened is because somewhere in my life I came up short with God.
That's right.
I came up short somewhere. Right. And that's why when certain things happen to me, we have to self-reflect. And sometimes you may have to be in tears and you go to God and you ask God, why did this happen to me?
Yeah.
Where did I go wrong at?
Yeah.
Where did I go wrong at for this to happen in my life?
That's right.
Which calls about self-reflection.
That's right.
We have to dig deep into ourselves and find ourselves.
That's right.
Compassion is sympathetic pity and concern for the suffering of others, often accompanied by a desire to help alleviate the stress. That's what compassion is. We have to be able to sympathize with each other.
Yeah.
We have to sympathize with each other.
Yeah.
Because if I'm not concerned about your suffering, then why do you want God to be concerned for you and have compassion for you? And our duty is to alleviate the stress. Try to alleviate the distress. And when you're alleviating the distress, certain things I can't say.
That's right.
Because I don't want to stir you up. And I see and I recognize that you're going through something. And you're feeling a certain type of way. Loving kindness is consideration towards others. Tom, see, read.
Remember not the sins of my youth, nor my transgressions according to thy mercies.
You heard what King David asked God. These are things that we need to ask God.
Yeah.
Please, Lord, don't remember my past.
Yeah.
Don't remember from whence I came from.
Yeah.
Don't remember and don't remember the things I did, the sins of my youth that I did before. And that's the purpose of Yom Kippur. Yom Kippur is the Day of Atonement. And the Day of Atonement is a day that we fast and we afflict ourselves because of our sins that we have committed before God. The only way for us to get rid of those iniquities and sins, according to the book and what I read in the book, we needed a high priest. And the high priest had to confess the sins of the nation, of the people, upon the head of the scapegoat. And the scapegoat, the sins of the people was confessed upon the head of a scapegoat and released into the field. Went through certain things. Now, we can't go through that process because we don't have a high priest that is consecrated. So the only way to get rid of your iniquities, you have to stop.
That's right.
You have to stop being a liar.
That's right.
You have to stop stealing.
That's right.
You have to stop committing adultery.
That's right.
You have to stop. You have to stop. Because according to what I read, once you stop, God is not going to mention the things or reiterate the things that you have did that you stopped doing. He ain't going to bring it up. It's forgotten. Read.
Remember not the sins of my youth, nor my transgressions.
Right.
According to thy mercy, remember thou me for thy goodness' sake, O Lord.
Remember thou me for thy goodness' sake, for your purpose, for your intentions. Remember thou me for thy good purpose. Read.
Good and upright is the Lord.
Good and upright is the Lord. Huh? What it means to be good. Good, it means to be agreeable with God.
That's right.
See, we categorize and we come up with the definition of what good is. But according to my mind, it's not what God said is good.
That's right.
The things that I consider good, God may not consider as good.
That's right.
So the only way truly to find out what God considered as good is to read the book.
That's right.
And you read and you read and you read and pray to God to open your eyes and show you. And you say, oh, wow, this is what God said is good. Okay. He said, right? It also means moral excellence. It's doing what is right and avoiding what is wrong. Do that which is right and avoid things that is wrong. You know, and we know what's right from wrong.
That's right.
Don't do it. Huh? Aligning your thoughts, your actions, and your will towards God. What it means to be upright. It means to be just. And being just with God is to adapt oneself to that which is right. How do you adapt yourself? What does it mean to adapt? Right? Adaptability is a key skill for navigating life changes, which means there's going to be changes in one's life. And it involves changing your mindset, your actions accordingly. Okay? What is upright? Showing regard to that which is morally right. Conscientious is the feeling of obligations to make right that which was done wrong. That's when you have a conscience. When you have a conscience, you're going to have stirred up feelings to make right that which you had done wrong. Which means when you have a conscience, you have to be able to acknowledge that you was wrong in order to make that which is right, to make the corrections. You got to make those amends with yourself. Go ahead.
Good and upright is the Lord.
Therefore
will he teach sinners in the way.
The
meek will he guide in judgment. And the meek will he teach his way. All the paths of the Lord are mercy and truth unto such as keep his covenant. And
it says the meek will he guide in judgment.
That's right.
In judgment, and the meek will he teach in his way.
That's right.
Now, we have to be meek.
That's right.
Meek is humble, having humility. If you ain't humble and you have no humility in you, then God ain't gonna deal with you.
That's right.
Okay? And go ahead, read.
For all the paths of the Lord are mercy and truth unto such as keep his covenant and his testimonies. For thy name's sake, O Lord, pardon my iniquity. For it is great. What man is he that feareth the Lord? Him shall he teach in the way that he shall choose.
What man is he that feareth God? What I mean by fear God? What does it mean by fearing God? To fear God means be afraid to offend God.
That's right.
Be afraid to do things that's
contrary.
That God is against.
Yeah.
Okay? Be afraid to do these things. Yeah. And you have to be afraid. You got to be scared. You know why? You know why you have to be afraid? Because just know that there are consequences for the things that we do in life.
That's right.
There are always consequences for the things that we do in life.
That's right.
Go ahead.
His soul shall dwell at ease, and his seed shall inherit the earth. The secret of the Lord is with them that fear him.
Okay, go to the last chapter, Psalms 26.
Psalms chapter 26.
Next chapter.
Judge me, O Lord, for I have walked in my integrity.
Judge me, O Lord, for I have walked in my integrity. King David asked God to judge him. He said because he walked in his integrity. He said, I walked in my integrity. I walked in my completeness and my uprightness. You know what that means? To live a life where your actions, words, and thoughts are constantly aligned with the moral and ethical principles of God, which means my thoughts and how I think is aligned with what the book says. My actions is aligned with what the book says. Go ahead.
Judge me, O Lord, for I have walked in my integrity. I have trusted also in the Lord. Therefore I shall not slide.
He said, therefore I shall not slide. It means to wander away.
Don't let
It
me
means
go off.
to wander away. What does it mean to wander away from God? When we wander away from God, we begin to do things that is against or contrary or opposite from what we read in the book.
That's right.
Okay, read.
Examine me, O Lord.
This is so deep.
And prove me.
King David asked God to examine him. When I looked up the definition of examine, or how would God examine us, we go through an examination too today. God tries us and he examines us. It means to try or to prove my heart. So God examines our hearts. When it speaks about the heart, it's talking about the mind, to reveal your character. God examines us to reveal who you are.
That's right.
Using trials and tribulations. Put you through certain things in life. I said, God tries us and they examine us by putting us through trials and tribulations to remove impurities, to strengthen the ones who believe. What are the impurities? The evil that we have in us, the sin and the iniquities that we have in us. So he try us, hoping to strengthen us, the ones who believe. It also means to inspect, right? When God inspects us, it means evaluating someone's character is looking beyond what is said, looking beyond what a person said, and observing their unconscious patterns. You know what unconscious patterns is? Observing your unconscious patterns and consistent behaviors. Unconscious patterns are recurring behaviors. You do it without thinking. You do it over and over and over and over and over. Emotional responses and repeated ways of thinking without resolution, without resolving the matter, without changing. Our actions are driven by love. Our actions are driven by pride. Our actions are driven by selfishness or fear, by emotions. So when it comes to your head to make a move, when it comes to your head to do certain things, analyze the thought first. Analyze the thought first. Just don't make your move. Just don't do it like that. Go ahead. Hold up. To prove. When God said he will prove us, right? Right? It means to try also. So King David asked God to prove his heart. Prove my heart. Proving my heart, proving my mind means to reveal my true intentions, my motives, the reason behind someone's actions. The reason behind someone's actions. He said, try my reins in my heart. Try me according to my emotions. That's deep. He said, try me according to my emotions to discover your choices, whether it's right or wrong. Tom Sheep. He said, for thy loving kindness is before mine eyes, and I have walked in thy truth. I have walked in your truth. Okay? I have not sat with vain persons. I have not sat with vain persons. Vain persons or vain people is when your actions, desire, or words are disconnected from God. It's meaningless. Neither will I go in with dissemblers. Dissemblers are hypocrites who hide their true motives. Dissemblers are people who hide their true feelings and evil intentions under false appearance. Under false appearance. Okay? He said, I have hated the congregation of evildoers. The Hebrew word for congregation is quahal. It means I have hated an evil assembly or evil multitude, right? And will not sit with the wicked, will not dwell or sit with evil or wicked people. So when you make your mind up to serve God, I'm even conscious of who I'm around. Why am I around a person that robs and steals if you're not a robber or a stealer? Why do I continue to walk with these people or deal with these people that don't live a life of godliness and righteousness, which calls for a separation? Which calls for a separation. He said, I will wash my hands in innocency. The Hebrew word for innocency is nikwayon. It means freedom of guilt. It's the release of an emotional burden and shame. Self-condemnation that comes from your faults with God. You begin to condemn yourself. Say, man, I'm not doing enough. Then you start looking at yourself, man, what did I do? And you do, but those actions and those words comes from a godly man that's trying to find out what did he do to bring this evil deed, these evil things upon himself. Self-condemnation is judging and blaming yourself for a fault, resulting in intense feeling of guilt. Intense feeling of guilt, man. That's strong. And that's why when a person has this self-condemnation, this intense feelings of guilt, he's hard on himself. He's hard on himself because I want to know, I'm trying to figure out where I went wrong at.
Yeah.
And God ain't telling me.
Yeah.
He's not showing me. It's not being revealed. Verse 7. That I may
publish with the voice of thanksgiving.
That I may publish with the voice of thanksgiving. The thanksgiving offering is to express your gratitude for God. That's why we gave up offerings, burnt offerings, sin offerings, Thanksgiving offerings, meal offerings. The purpose of all these offerings is to please God. One of the offerings is to get rid of my sins, to gain back peace offerings, to regain or get back in favor with God. All these things we had, and all these things God took away from us. We can't give up no more offerings. We can't set up no more offerings today. Gratitude is when you show your appreciation for and return with kindness by acknowledging the good. I said gratitude is when you show your appreciation for and return with kindness by acknowledging the good. It's a mindset of appreciation, even during trials and tribulations. Okay? The Lord, I have loved the habitation of thy house,
and the place
where thy glory dwelleth. Read.
Gather not my soul with sinners.
Gather not my soul with sinners. That's deep. He said, gather not my soul with sinners. So when you die, you don't want to die and go to God as a sinner.
Sure.
Because if you die and go to God as a sinner, that's where your soul is going to be gathered with sinners. The righteous.
So it's a separation now.
It's a separation.
Okay.
God separate the righteous from the wicked.
Okay.
If you're wicked, you're not gathered and put in a section where wicked people is.
Right.
And if you're righteous, you don't go where you go in the section where righteous people are.
That's right.
God is not going to mix these type of people because, all right? And with that, I hope everybody has gotten what was bought.
Baruch Shemo.
And I'm going to say Shabbat Shalom.
Shabbat Shalom.
Do anybody have any questions before I come down? Any questions that wants to be asked before I come down?
I appreciate the company of the brother and his wife.
Thank you.
Yes, no problem. Any questions?
I'm happy. My second family is here.
And with no further ado,
Good service.
thank you very much. Appreciate that. Share, like, and subscribe. No questions. We're gonna come down and we will coming back. We will be coming back on the second channel at 6 o'clock or probably 5:45 to give us time to set everything up. 5:45. Shabbat shalom.
Shalom. Shalom.